Friday, 3rd February. The official opening ceremony will take place on Thursday, 2nd February at the Graduation Square from 1 p.m. This year's theme is dubbed Digital Disruptions, the Future of Work in a Hybrid World. Be part of us as we mark the 2023 Career Week Fair.
Let's continue standing for the prayers, which will be done by Father Boniface Kariuki, the Catholic chaplain, Kenyatta University.
We shall begin by reading words from the book of Proverbs, Proverbs 1 and verses 8, and we read, "Hear, my son, your father's instruction, and reject not your mother's teaching, for they are a fair garland for your head and a pendant for your neck." In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. God our Father, we stand here this morning in thanksgiving for giving us this new year 2023. We thank you, Father, for all the blessing this far, even as we come to the end of the first month, January 2023. We thank you for our university, Kenyatta, for all the present learners and the future learners that are represented by our guests of honors here today. We thank you, Father, for the gift of wisdom and the gift of education. We want to bless for blessings for this day, Father, that all that is going to happen today, for all the speakers, for our students, Father, and for our visiting students from various schools, that, Father, you are going to bless them. We pray that the program of today will continue well. We pray for safety as our students, guests are traveling from their schools to and back to their schools, that, Father, you're going to take care of them. We pray, Father, in a special way for Kenyatta University, the management and all the staff, the VC and the DVCs, and especially the DVC here presented, the DVC academic, Professor Washeke, that as he leads in these auspicious occasion, that we are going all to be blessed. Father, we pray that everything that we do today may be for the glory of your name and the future of our country, and especially our education. And we make our prayer through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Let's all take our seats. The DVC academic, Professor Washeke Wanjohi, the acting DVC Rio, Professor.
Good morning, wherever you are watching. This is KUTV, broadcasting all the way from the Graduation Square of Kenyatta University. This is a 5-day event that has been organized by Kenyatta University with their stakeholders. Today we are expecting more students to come, expect from the ones you're seeing here, because it's an event that is belonging to students. Remember, today is Students' Day, that have been welcomed here to come and listen from different people, coming up with different speeches to motivate them and tell them why choose Kenyatta University as their institution to continue with their tertiary education. Remember, you can follow us in Facebook at KUTV. You can follow us in YouTube at KUTV and watch us live right now. You can as well watch us live in KUTV Kenya. Hoping that you are seeing us from the Graduation Square in Kenyatta University. Now the event is going to start soon, and it's going to be all about high school students. The theme of the week or the 5-day event shall be Digital Disruption, the Future of Work in a Hybrid World. The brief remarks shall be done by Mr. Teddy Odhiambo, Chairman, Kenyatta University Students Association. Then at 10, we will have brief on Kenyatta University degree program and value add by Professor Bernard Kivunge, who is the registrar in academics. After that, in the we are going to have a question being answered in this event, and the question shall be, why choose Kenyatta University? This is a topic that shall be explored by Mr. Kenneth Joroge, the Senior Career Advisor in the institution. This man is going to explain to the students who are here why they should choose Kenyatta University as their school to continue with their tertiary education. He will also tell them why Kenyatta University is the best school which offers best courses in the country. Then after that, we will have Kenya University and College Central Placement Service representatives who shall be here to explain to the students how they shall be placed to different universities in the country and how they shall be doing this depending on the grades students shall be getting and the cut counter shall be doing. Please continue watching us in KUTV Live, and we will appreciate this. Let's meet at the afternoon. Thank you so much. My name is Mutunga Joseph, your host.
To introduce the Career Week. Makofi. Makofi wakija. Makofi. Thank you so much. These are the composers of the Career Week anthem. I hope you're going to enjoy it. Karibu sana, DJ. Okay, I want to give the composer to give us a very brief history about the song. I give you 30 seconds and then we start.
Hello, how are we doing? Hi. So my name is Philip Morege. I'm a third-year student in the School of Nursing, and I would like to give you something brief concerning the anthem. So the theme of this year's Career Week is digital disruption. Tunajua, digital disruption, the future of work in a hybrid world, right? So that is what the anthem is based on. That's what we are talking about and what will be happening throughout the Career Week. These are the composers. Tuwapigie makofi kidogo. Thank you.
Thank you so much, DJ.
Ajiri Studios.
Who say you know what?
It's a big day, it's a big day.
It's a big day, it's a big day, it's a big day, it's a big day.
In Kenyatta, it's a big day.
Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun.
Profession is the goal, career is the week. Work hard, work smart, and relax. Everything nice will come from your work. Be a doctor, be a farmer, be all the above. Everything everything will follow suit. Please kuwa lawyer hata kama upendi suit. Ama kuwe teacher ufundishe watu wetu. Kila mtu sasa tuinue mkono zetu.
Everybody clap. Everybody sing. Everybody sing.
Oh well, oh well, oh well.
Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun.
Na 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 na. The future of work in a hybrid world. Na 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 na. The future of work in a hybrid world.
The scale is a heights, career wise, tukue wise. Books manata kabla tu book match. Na before tupige fine, tukue refine. Kama zile stars ni wana usiwe. So that we are the future superstars in the future hybrid world.
Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Career Week, it's here now. Let's learn, it's
knowledge from their public lectures and their corporate exhibitions. The future of work in a hybrid world, showcase our innovation, order find time to shine, yeah. The future of work in a hybrid world.
Career ni career, yeah. Mimi Mr. Man, mimi engineer. Work hard, you make your career. Aye, your career. Walimu mko, na walimu nao, na mapasi, hata wakulima pia wako. Choose wisely my friend nani. Ikibidi unaweza follow passion. Respect, uta make your career so perfect.
Carry with, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Carry with, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun. Carry with, it's here now. Let's learn, it's fun.
Wapi makofi! Wapi makofi! Makofi, makofi! Makofi, makofi! Thank you so much. These are the Career Week Anthem composers. Asante sana. Thank you so much. I would like to return the program to MC Babusa. Thank you so much.
Let's give a big hand to MC Africana and the entertainment team. Tuwapigie makofi. Now, DVC, I wish to welcome Dr. Margaret Muturi, the Director, Career, Development and Mentorship, to give welcoming and introductory remarks. Welcome, Director. Tupigie makofi, Director.
Thank you. Our Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wainaina, who is our chief guest today, our Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic, Professor Washeke Wajohi, members of management present today, Dean's Chairman of Departments, members of staff, the high school principals, teachers, parents, and students, exhibitors, guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. So welcome so much to Kenyatta University. So our esteemed guests today, the high school students, teachers, parents, welcome to the university, Kenyatta University, the university of our time. This is one of the very important days in our Kenyatta University calendar, the Career Week 2023, and I'm excited to see that we invited you and you came. So I want to say thank you very much for every school that is represented this morning, and even the ones that are coming out there. So feel welcome at Kenyatta University. The Directorate of Career Development and Mentoring Program, on behalf of the university, has invited you, and the goal mandate of the Directorate is to shape the career expectations of the students so that we match their aspirations with jobs, and we also help them to get into various job markets. So as high school students, we welcome you here today so that you can interact with our professors, our lecturers from various departments in the universities and schools, so that you can see what we have in terms of programs, and you can shape your aspirations in regard to whatever is here. Kenyatta University has so many programs, and I'm very sure as you interact with our exhibitors from all our schools, you will find where you fit. And my request is that make sure that you talk one-on-one, you ask questions, especially on the area that you are interested in, and get to know what careers are available after you pursue those courses. So the next thing is that we have invited you in this university today so that you can also experience the university life. You realize the university life is a little bit different from the life that you live in the secondary school. And after your secondary education, the next place you move to is a university or another institution of higher education. So we are showing you that Kenyatta University is the place of choice. This is the place you can come and get a course of your choice, pursue that course with guidance and help from the various professors, lecturers, instructors, and finally get into the job market as a ready graduate. So today, I want to appreciate the Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wainaina. I also want to appreciate the management because they have been very supportive to this event. A lot of investment has gone in to prepare for the event, and whatever you can see is all free of charge for you. So you are able to come here freely and interact with everyone freely, and that has been catered for by the management. So we are very appreciative, even for the support that we've gotten as Career Week, as Career Department in organizing this particular event. So I'm hoping that as we interact with the guests that we have invited today to talk to you, you will carry nuggets of wisdom with you, and also you'll also carry nuggets of wisdom from our VC as he shares his life. As I conclude, I want you to take this event very seriously and take the opportunity to interact with our professors in the schools and in the department. So at this particular time, it is now my pleasure to invite our KUSA chairman, Teddy, to come and give his remarks on behalf of the other university students. So welcome, Teddy.
Okay, thank you very much, Director. Let's give a big hand to the Director, Career Development and Mentorship. Tumpigie makofi. DVC. Now I wish to welcome Professor Bernard Kivunge, the Acting Registrar Academic, to give brief on Kenyatta University degree programs and the value addition. Thank you. Tumpigie makofi, Registrar.
Thank you, MC, the Vice Chancellor, Kenyatta University, Professor Paul Wainaina, represented today by the DVC academics, Professor Washeke Wanjoy, the Deputy Vice Chancellors in KU, the registrars of the different divisions and the CFO, the executive deans who represent the different schools and their deputies, directors of different directorates in the university, the chairpersons of different departments here. I recognize the KUSA leadership, the Students Governing Council here, We expected to hear from them, but most likely we will later. Members of teaching staff who have come today, KU students who are present here, our great guests for the day from high schools, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is a wonderful day for all of us to have you here today. Allow me to say, do not take it for granted that you have an opportunity to visit a university while in high school. Many of us never had such an opportunity. In fact, many of us only came to universities when we came to join as students. So this is a wonderful opportunity for you to learn about our great university and also have a site visit of it. When you go back and you're making choices, you make a choice of an institution you know and that you are not strange to. Maybe somebody might ask, what about Kenyatta University? Allow me to just give you a very brief history of this institution. Initially, KU was a barracks during the British colonial times. It was a temple barracks, and in 1965, that's when the government was given this barracks by the Kenyan government after we achieved independence. And for that reason, it was converted to Kenyatta College. And from there then, the college grew under different phases. Kenyatta College was a constituent college of the University of Nairobi then. And in 1970, the name changed to Kenyatta University College. Of course, every institution starts with a small number of students, so KU was no different. The first group which came here had only 200 students. That was a pioneer group in 1972, and that group has been growing. You would just be curious where those people are who came here in 1972. In 1978, the government transferred the Faculty of Education from the University of Nairobi to KU, and later on in 1985, Kenyatta University became a fully fledged university with its own charter. So that's an history you need to know about KU dating back to 1965, and this university has continued to grow. Currently, with over 50,000 students, a big number of students and a big institution. This university is led by the Vice Chancellor, as you have heard us say, and then we have a number of Deputy Vice Chancellors supported by registrars, deans, chairs of departments, directors, and many other people who support the institution. The reason I talk to you and the reason you came, I know you want to know what opportunities would you have if you came to Kenyatta University. Being a big institution, the university is divided into different schools, and the schools are depending on the different disciplines that they specialize in. Allow me to mention that our university currently has 7 different teaching schools. This number, I would say, has just dropped. Initially, we had many, and because of some rearrangements in the university, we have 7 big schools today. Of course, you will be interested to know which schools they are and what programs you would find in these different schools. So I'll be mentioning these schools, and I'll just mention a few of the programs that you can get in them. But allow me to say, before I mention the different schools, that we also have what we call the graduate school, which deals with the postgraduate programs. Many people, after going through their first courses and getting their undergraduate degrees, that is bachelor's degrees, will proceed to further their studies. Maybe do a master's degree and then proceed to a doctorate degree. So the graduate school normally takes care of such. So you have a complete path in KU to be able to start your programs even from a certificate level, a diploma level, a bachelor's degree level, and grow all the way to getting your PhDs or doctorates here. We also have the Digital School of Virtual and Open Learning, which is in charge of students who want to go the digital way. As you heard, the theme has something to do with the digital life. The world is going digital in many aspects, and more so after what happened with COVID. We learned how to do things in a digital way, but that's something we had embraced even before COVID came. This university has 3 main modes of learning. We have what we call the regular students who come here full-time or part-time. Full-time means you are a student every day from morning. Part-time is for students who are working and prefer to do their classes in the evening after work. We also have students who come for open learning. So these are people who will learn from wherever they work or live, so they don't have to come to class face to face. And then the third category is continuous education program students. This group has many teachers in our teaching institutions who come here during the holidays to further their studies. We have primary school teachers who come here. We have some of your high school teachers who come here during the holidays, maybe to undertake a master's degree, a doctorate degree. So overall, the academic programs in KU currently, we have 11 different certificates. And for these, you will just need a D+ or a C- to do a certificate program. We will have this discussed deeply by speakers who will come later to elaborate on the different paths you can take. So we have 11 certificate courses. We have 33 different diploma programs. Currently, the requirement is a C-plane to qualify to a diploma program if you come here directly. Otherwise, you can start from a certificate course and then accelerate to a diploma program. I want to request the students seated on my right-hand side kindly maintain some silence. Kindly maintain some silence. The teachers with those students kindly help us to have some silence so that the students can follow what we are talking about. The university has 103 different bachelor's degree programs. The minimum degree entry is C+, and that's something we know even from high school. So you have a choice out of those many programs. We have 7 different postgraduate diploma programs. One needs a bachelor's degree to do that. And for the benefit of the teachers who have come, the university has a total of 143 different master's programs. You need a bachelor's degree to get to a master's program. And then we have 32 different doctorate or PhD programs. You need a master's to get into any of those. So allow me just to enlighten you on the different programs that are available. I cannot go through all of them. So what I will do is I will just mention a few of them or broadly just explain what is found in the different schools. I said the first school to start in KU was the School of Education. It remains as the biggest school here. And KU is proud of the many teachers it has produced over the years. So the School of Education and Lifelong Learning remains the biggest school. Here you can take a bachelor's degree in the areas of education. You have an interest to be a teacher, that would be your school. You can take a Bachelor of Education in Science, a Bachelor of Education degree in Arts, Library Science. You can do special needs education. We have many students who have special needs, so there is a degree in that, early childhood, and many others. There are also diploma programs and a certificate in early childhood development. So one can start from a certificate and grow in that line. The second school I will mention about is the School of Pure and Applied Sciences. The School of Pure and Applied Sciences, which houses a number of departments. This is a school housing departments like physics, departments like chemistry, departments like mathematics, botany, zoology. In high school we have biology, but we split it here to botany and zoology. So a number of degree programs there. I will mention a few. The Bachelor of Science in Telecommunication and Information Technology, Bachelor of Science degree, BSc is the common name, Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science, Statistics and Programming, issues of marines, coastal marines, several degrees in the Department of Chemistry, Biotechnology, Microbiology, conservation biology, molecular and cell biology. So anything related to science, you will find it in that big school of pure and applied sciences. We also have the School of Health Sciences. The School of Health Sciences comprises big branches, medicine, anything to do with health, be it nursing, that is the school, be it anything hospitality, that will be the school. So we have programs like the Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Science in Medical Laboratory Science, we have Bachelor of Science in Health Records, Bachelor of Science in Nursing, and many, many other degree programs. You want to do anything related to health, the school is the School of Health Sciences. We also have the School of Engineering and Technology. This is also encompassing architecture in the same school. So the School of Engineering is what trains the engineers in the country. We have degrees like the very famous ones, electrical and electronics engineering, that would be your school, biomedical engineering, mechanical and manufacturing engineering, that is the School of Engineering, civil engineering. We now have energy engineering, water engineering, petroleum, anything engineering, and also architecture. You would find all those programs in the school. of engineering and architecture. I have no doubt there are many students with an interest in business, economics, and tourism. So all those are put under one school, the School of Business, Economics, and Tourism. You want to do BCom? That would be your school. You want to do Bachelor of Economics, a Bachelor of Economics and Finance? That would be your school. You want to do anything related to tourism? That would be your school also. So many programs. I said I would just mention briefly some of the programs that we have in these very big schools. I have no doubt as you go around, you will then get brochures to see the many different programs offered here. The School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences. The School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences deals with anything agriculture, anything environment. You have an interest in agriculture. There are programs like crop improvement and protection, agricultural science and technology, animal production and health management, crop sciences. You have interest in environment. We have Bachelors of Environmental Education, Bachelor of Environmental Science, Bachelor of Environmental Studies, Community Development, and all those courses like Dryland Agriculture and Enterprise Development. All those programs are under the School of Agriculture and Environmental Science. And then the seventh school is the School of Law, Arts, and Social Sciences. Quite a big school also. So what you have here is you have an interest in law, you want to do a bachelor's degree in law, that is the school. You want to do anything related to social sciences and arts, that will be your school. Degrees like Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Arts in Psychology, Public Policy and Administration. You have an interest in counseling and psychology. Those are housed in that school. And now, I've said you have interest in music, a big department here, a lot of studies in things like film and media studies. You have interest in music technology, theater arts, the creative arts. All those are under the School of Law, Arts, and Social Sciences. One of the things I want to assure you is if you ever come to KU, and I have no doubt many of you will come here, you come here straight from high school, you leave a very different person. And that's why we talk about value addition in every student who comes here. And the value addition is not only in just academics, but other aspects of life. The speakers coming after me will talk about the many other available options to determine or grow your talent in KU. Very active sports department. We have many sports activities in this university. You have an interest in sports, come here. We will help you to grow. We have a very strong performing arts department. You don't need to be in that department. Maybe you are taking a degree in education, you like to act, you'll be given a chance. Maybe you are good in singing, you will have a chance to join the choir and other opportunities. So all I say is you are assured when you come to Kenyatta University, you will grow. You will also not only just grow in getting knowledge, but you'll grow in other aspects of life. This is a place many people have gone through this institution. I'm one of them and very proud of this institution. The institution will also help you if you perform well to get maybe scholarships to further your studies. But we have other speakers who will discuss this in depth, why you should choose Kenyatta University. I want to thank you for coming, and I want to encourage you to consult a lot and make the right choice. Yeah, making the correct choice in your career is very important. And make that choice yourself after knowing your strengths. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Let's give a big hand out again to the registrar. Tumpigie makofi. Yes, as you heard the registrar academic, he talked about Kenyatta University producing well-rounded students, not only in academics but also in performance. And in that, we want to show you something small of those performers from Kenyatta University. So I wish to welcome back again MC Africana. Remember, even MC Africana is also a student here. He is in the School of Humanities and he is doing English and literature. You can see he is doing MCing and is practicing his talent. So MC Africana, welcome some 2 items so that the student can see and confirm what the registrar said before we continue with the program. Tupigie makofi MC Africana.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello. Do you remember the clap we were doing, the wave? Do you still remember? I want us to appreciate the speakers. Are you ready? So we are going to start from the far end to the other hand. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, let's go. DJ. Another one, we start. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. You are so beautiful. May God bless you thoroughly. I want to have or introduce the best. You know, Kenyatta University is giving the best to the world. Remember, I'm MC Africana. And remember, before I joined Kenyatta University, I was so shy. But remember, today, I'm in front of 1,000 people, in front of our guests. Are you ready also to stand someday in front of all these people? Are you ready? Everything is very possible. In front of us is our composer, a song artist, a guitarist with a beautiful song. Remember, his name is Philip Murigi. He is in the School of Nursing. He is in a 3rd year. Remember, Kenyatta University is upholding your talents. Make sure when you join to Kenyatta University, make sure you showcase your talent. Make sure you showcase your ability. Welcome, Philip Murigi. Makofi. Thank you so much. Enjoy.
Niajeni wase, mko poa? Majina ni Phil Murege. Marafiki uniita Phil the guitarist, wengine uniita Phil daktari, lakini mimi wa show tafadhali. Mimi ni kijana tu mdogo, God ananisaidia. yeah. We'll learn so much and have some fun. We'll make new friends. It's the time of our lives. Well, you see, love makes you do crazy things. Ask my shoe, uliza kiatu, and what I went through to buy you those rings. Ask my shoe, uliza kiatu, masaibu nayo yapitia kukupeleka jina. Uliza kiatu na gaderi navyo katafuna, ati ndio kule baga pizza. Uliza kiatu. Ask my shoe, ask my shoe. Uliza kiatu, uliza kiatu. Ask my shoe, ask my shoe. Uliza kiatu, uliza kiatu. Nimekopa nikupe, kumbe wewe ndo kupe. Nang'ang'ana ndo tule juhudi zangu bure. I heard the love should always make us strong, but now I think that they were wrong. Ask me why. Nasema taxi nilipe, rain mi nikupe, na nywele zisongwe Mombasa, sitwende mapenzi nikupe, mpaka we uridhike. Nasema taxi nilipe, rain mi nikupe, na nywele zisongwe Mombasa, sitwende mapenzi nikupe, mpaka we uridhike. Ask my shoe, ask my shoe. Uliza kiatu, uliza kiatu. Ask my shoe, ask my shoe. Uliza kiatu, uliza kiatu. Career week is ya with us, yeah. Career week is ya with us, yeah. We'll learn so much and have some fun. We'll make new friends. It's the time of our lives. Yeah, yeah, yeah. High school days, yeah, with us, yeah. High school days, yeah, with us, yeah. We'll learn so much and have some fun. We'll make new friends. It's the time of our lives. Yeah, yeah. We'll learn so much and have some fun. We'll make new friends. It's the time of our lives. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nashukuru.
Wapi makofi ya Philip Murigi. Hey, we give him a wave, right? We start. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Remember, Kenyatta University is making sure your dream is coming through. That's a dream, that's an ability, that's a talent being showcased inside Kenyatta University. Are you ready for the next entertainment part? Are you ready? Are you ready? I want you to tell us, do you love Kenyatta University? How many of you love Kenyatta University? Wapi kelele ya Kenyatta University? Thank you so much. May God bless you thoroughly. I have another group or another crew called Rambolo Dancers. Wapi makofi, wapi kelele ya Rambolo Dancers. These are the Rambolo dancers. Remember, DJ Kidogo. This is a crew from Kenyatta University, original. There is no one from any other place inside Kenyatta University, from Kenyatta University, original. Remember, Rambolo Dancers was founded in 2012 during Culture Week. Rambolo Dancers is under School of Music inside Kenyatta University. If you are there, how many of you love dancing? Super dancers, where are you? And then I tell you, this is an opportunity. Work hard, work smart. Make sure someday you get inside Kenyatta University and you'll have you will have a chance to join Rambolo Dancers. Wapi makofi DJ. Twende kazi.
It's the kids, baby.
These are the super talents inside Kenyatta University. Make sure you're enjoying. Wow. Wapi makofi ya Rambolo? Hey, sema we. Sema we. Na ni kionjo, mwambie ni kionjo tu. Bado full set, bado full set. How many of you want to join Rambolo dancers? Can I tell you the gate pass? Working smart. Coming to Kenyatta University. And you have the pass to get into Rambolo dancers. We are going to give them the wave. Are you ready? We start there and we give them handy wave, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, it is really amazing. Another one. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. We have another session after the speeches, after the speakers. Are you ready for another one? Are you ready to see also Rambolo for another time? How many of you are ready? Mkono juu. Mkono juu. Are you ready? If you are ready, you will tell me yes. This side, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? So, we are going to get back. Are you ready? Let me take this chance to take back to MC Babusa. Thank you so much.
Makofi tena kwa MC Africana. And remember, that was not entertainment. Bado, entertainment bado. It was just a continuation of the registrar's speech. Yeah, it was just a continuation of the registrar's speech. The entertainment has not started yet. So with your permission again, DVC, I wish to welcome Mr. Kenneth Njoroge. Oh, sorry. Before Mr. Kenneth Njoroge, remember students, in Kenyatta University, there is a students' government. Kuna serikali ya wanafunzi. The students elect their own leaders who will represent them to the management. When there are issues, those leaders, they'll go and sit down with the management and resolve the issues that the students have. Therefore, I now wish to welcome Mr. Teddy Odhiambo, the chairman, Kenyatta University Students Association, KUSA. Mpigeni makofi. He is like the president of the students' government. Karibu sana. Welcome.
Asante, Daktari. I have to state that I'm a sad man. I was trying to check at our professors and the doctors, especially when there was a Kanungo. They are not moved at all. They are just there. So I was checking at the DVC academic and DVC Rio and the registrar academic. Anyway, professors. The DVCs present, DVC academic, DVC Rio, registrars present, senators, deans, executive deans, the students, student leaders present, staff, all students from Kenyatta University in form of volunteers and everybody who has organized this event, students, aspiring comrades who have visited our university. Good morning. Before I make my speech, my brief remarks, allow me to lend a minute to the spokesperson, Kenyatta University, the Secretary General, Mr. Thiongo Miruri, to say a word or two. Karibu, Secretary.
All protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning, aspiring comrades. My name is Thiongo Moirore. I'm a fourth-year student pursuing economics and statistics, and I'm also the spokesperson of Kenyatta University Students Association. I am the lawyer of the students when it comes to issues affecting comrades. I am their spokesperson. I am the mouthpiece. And this morning, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to Kenyatta University. Feel most welcomed. Work smart, as the MC has said. Both of us were seated where you're seated at some point. Yeah? And so it's possible, and I wish you all the best, and welcome once again. Thank you, Mr. President.
Mpigeni makofi SG. Kwa heshima, staha na stahamala zenu, naomba kuchukua fursa hii kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu ambaye ametujalia mbawazi tukaweza kuiona siku hii ya leo. Ni bayana ya kwamba mko hapa kwa sababu Waswahili walisema mkata hendi mkele na angenda mkele akipakia jahazi mteletele urudi na upele. Because we have professors here. Na itakuwa ni aibu kubwa wakianguka, fainting. I want to speak in English, but I just wanted to bring a point that I used to be in high school. I studied somewhere in Migori County in a school called Nyarach Mixed Day Secondary School. In 2015, I joined Form 1, and I remember I was given a very baggy trouser with shirt, a big one. And I was wondering why that was happening. I know most of you here did not like the first uniform. Sindio? And then I remember how I used to love Kiswahili, how I used to participate in events, how I used to, nilikuwa nakariri mashairi, and how I even emerged the top in Kiswahili at my Nyarach Mixed Day School. Those who are here, you know the meaning of Nyarach. Rach means bad. So my school, even the name, meant bad. But then I knew my dreams were valid. I was not supposed to go to Nyarach Mixed Day School. But because of the circumstances, my mother took me to Nyarach Mixed Day Secondary School. And in high school, I was also a leader. I was a prefect, environmental prefect. And then at some point we had very rigorous campaigns where I was, in that election, I was the official opposition leader because I said my votes were stolen. Then students were there. I was sworn in when Raila Amolo Odinga was being sworn in at Uhuru Park. And they added me the hymnals. And so we had the official opposition leader. So it was a nice experience because I want to really major on leadership. When I came to KU, I saw that indeed the dreams that I had are going to be accomplished because of the diverse opportunities that we have in KU that I saw immediately I joined KU. Most of the time, this lot here, during my matriculation, an event where we initiate new students to KU. This area is for education students. So hoping, now that I'm taking Kiswahili and history, this lot will be joining Kenyatta University to undertake education, Kiswahili history. So I have been very passionate about leadership. I remember I first joined KU and the lecturer said or asked, if you want to be a class rep, raise your hand. And I raised mine. And another guy from Rift Valley, he's my good friend. Then the lecturer pointed at the other guy. I left the classroom very, very sad. Then the next day, we also had another lecturer. If you want to be a class rep, raise your hand. Now I was wondering, why don't you do some simple election here so that we get the class rep? Then I raised my hand. Luckily enough, I was selected a class rep. And then I said that in this particular capacity that God has given me, I want to really serve people, because serving humanity is like serving God, yeah? And the opposite is like serving Satan. So from there, I vied for the position of the Secretary General, KUSA. Before that, we had Corona, COVID-19, and then there were no elections. My standards were already high, and I said I'm not going for anything to do with congressperson of a school. Now I went to the position of a Secretary General. That is like number 2 in a government. And together with my team, we won the elections last year, 2021. After SecGen, I said I have to be president of Kenyatta University, because that has always been my dream. Luckily enough, I won, because I had the best manifesto and agenda for the students. So not becoming a president in high school did not make me not to be a president of a university, and not any other university, Kenyatta University. Nastahili makofi, sindio? And not becoming a class rep through raising my hand was not also an impediment to me being a student leader in KU. And so I want to take this special opportunity to welcome you to Kenyatta University and to wish you well. Kindly, as you go back, remember, in everything that you want to do, patience, fortitude, zeal, and commitment is the number 1 consideration. I remember in high school, I used to get E's in mathematics until I reached Form 4, and I was told you will not join university with an E in mathematics. And then in Form 4, from E, I scored a B in mathematics. So basically, it's how you set your mind. I want to achieve this. There's a teacher who told me, Mr. Omulo, I remember him. You are scoring E's in chemistry, then you score an A in Kiswahili and history. I'm sorry to say that you're going nowhere. But then he told me, ensure that you get A's in what your best in. If you're best in Kiswahili and history, ensure both of them are A's. And then I was also good in English. Ensure you get an A in that. So ensure that you focus first on your strongholds, then you strengthen your points with other subjects. Sindio? Yeah, so I want to wish you well. I don't want to speak for long, but I have to say I'm humbled to see such a crowd, and this is because your teachers and yourselves are passionate about joining university, and not any other university but Kenyatta University. Karibuni sana, and success in all that you're doing and in your high school life. Asanteni.
Let's give another big hand to Teddy Odhiambo, the KUSA chairman. DVC, now I wish to welcome Mr. Kenneth Njoroge, Senior Career Advisor, to give a talk. Wanafunzi, semeni Wanafunzi ya. Okay, let's stand a bit. Tusimame kidogo. MC Africana. Hebu nyorosha kidogo wanafunzi, wanyoroshe viungo.
Hey. Hello? Nikisema hello unasema Kenyatta University. Hello? How many of you are happy? Kama uko happy, ebu smile. Can you smile? Smile, a beautiful smile. Turn to your neighbor, make sure you smile. I see many of you can win smiling competition. If I heard something here, I could award someone somewhere. So DJ, we are going to do this way. DJ Kidogo, we are going to do this way. Kenyatta University Career Week. Kenyatta University Career Week. Are you okay with that? Okay. Kenyatta University Career Week. Kenyatta, watu waeke mikono kwa kichwa. Kenyatta Career Week. University, Kenyatta University, Kenyatta Career Week, Kenyatta Career Week. Let us, DJ.
What's up, y'all?
Okay, DJ, nipe wimbo kidogo, si ndio? My hands, DJ kidogo, give me. How many of you wants my hands? My hands. Hello? How many of you know the theme of Career Week? We say digital disruptions, DJ. Digital disruptions, the future of work in a hybrid. The future of work in a hybrid. Able to say in unison, digital disruption, the future of work in a hybrid world. I know you are good students, you follow instruction. Mumeshika. Okay, we are going. Digital disruptions. Thank you so much. Another time. Digital disruptions. Thank you so much. A little bit of kuna. 1, 2, DJ. Weka mkono juu. Kila mtu mkono juu. My hands, your waist, my heart. My lips, Nataka, there is a dance move ya kuna kuna. Do you know this guy, viral guy? Anafanya aje? Hivi video. Remember, we are live in KUTV, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can subscribe on YouTube, KUTV. Sawa, are you ready for kuna kuna? Okay, DJ. Aya, twende. Aya, twende, twende.
My hands, your waist, my heart. Awe kuna ni kuna kuna ni kuna kuna. My lips, your lips, they touch. We kiss kuna ni kuna kuna.
1, 2, 3, DJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I give it back to you.
Asante sana, asante sana. Let's clap for MC Africana. Asante sana, MC Africana, for that warm-up. Now I wish to invite Mr. Kenneth Njoroge, Senior Career Advisor. He is going to give a talk. Kwa hivyo wanafunzi, msikilize kwa makini sasa. He is going to give a talk. Why will you choose Kenyatta University? So take out your papers, notebooks, kalamu na karatasi, mumsikilize vizuri. Tumpigie makofi akiingia. Welcome Mr. Kenneth Njoroge. Asante sana.
Thank you very much, Dr. Babusa. Our chief guest, the VC, Kenyatta University, Professor Inaina, here represented by the DVC in charge of academics, Professor Washeke Wanjohi, members of management, senators, our guests, high school principals, teachers and students, the Career Week Organizing Committee, mainly comprising of students, as well as the students' ambassadors. Good morning. I want to continue with our registrar academics speech, just like the Raboro dancers continued. And I want to enter at the point where the registrar said that we have a variety. KU has a variety in whichever area that you'd want to develop your career into. What I want to add in that is that all the courses offered by Kenyatta University are accredited by Commission of University Education, and what therefore that means is that we offer high quality education which is recognized by the employers and other universities. So once you enroll, it is not your business to find out whether you are accredited. Your business is to present yourself in class and take instructions. Number two, KU is a strong brand. What do I mean by a strong brand? KU has what we call name recognition, not only locally, regionally, nationally and regionally, also globally. If you mention KU, someone is bound to understand what you're talking about. And as a result of that, many students who join first year after high school and want to do a tertiary course, KU has been the university of choice with having many numbers joining, and I'm sure my friend from KUCCPS, Mr. Gishinga, will confirm that last year, KU took in the highest number of first-year students, about 7,000 of them. Apart from that, with the name recognition, there is something we call employer bias, such that when you present yourself and you're looking for a job, and in your CV, you've indicated that you are from Kenyatta University, you're likely to get the first recognition. What happens is that among the many students or graduates who have applied for a job, nobody will tell you, but silently, being from Kenyatta University, you are likely to be considered before others are considered. And I'm saying this because I also double up as a placement officer in the university. We send you students to the employment. When the employers express interest, they talk to us and we send you, and we know how we are performing insofar as employment is concerned. On top of that, out of the KU Brad again, if you look at the Webometric ranking and you look at nationally, out of the about 100 universities, both private and public, including the colleges, KU has maintained number 2 for quite some time. And what this means is that for them to do the ranking, there are certain aspects they look at. One of them is the numbers of students, and you realize that we have one of the highest numbers of students within the campus of any other university. And then number 2, they also look at how many of those graduates from that university are able to transit to the labor market. And then you realize again, there we do not fare very badly. So if I'm seated there and I really am looking to join the university, I would seriously consider joining KU. Still, over and above what the registrar said about the courses that are offered in KU, we pride ourselves in completing our courses within the stipulated time. So if it is a certificate course that is supposed to take 1 year, within 1 year, you're done with your course. If it's a diploma program, again, within that time, you're done. If it's a 4-year program, you're able to finish within the stipulated time. And if it is a 5-year or a 6-year program, you finish with that stipulated time. The reason being that KU does not suffer from the student disturbances that we hear from other universities. From the student governance that you've heard here, we have a very responsive management that they are able to solve the issues as they come, because at any one place there will be issues. They are solved amicably and within good time, as decent people should. And therefore, we do not have disruptions. Once you start your program, you're able to finish, as I said. Again, if you want to accelerate your learning, you can be able to do that. That you take what we call a 3rd semester from around May all the way to August, meaning you can do an extra semester in a year, and therefore you'll be able to finish even before the time that is supposed to finish. Above that, over and above the various courses that are offered in KU, there is also, we also have TVET Center. TVET Center. Those of us who do not qualify to join the university direct, or you would prefer to do a TVET course, KU has a TVET Center, and as at now, we have about 7 programs and we are growing. So I know we have a tent for TVET. You'll be able to interact with them more to find out the kind of courses that are offered there. In addition to that, we also have ICT courses. KU has partnered with Cisco, Huawei, IBM to offer those courses like ICDL. And these are important courses because even if you look at the theme of this year's Career Week, it is leveraging on technology and IT. So advise those brothers and sisters of viewers who have completed Form 4 before they join the university or these other tertiary institutions. Let them come and sample the courses we have in that directorate, and these are courses that are going to give you foundation of whichever other direction you want to take. because you never go wrong with education. Having said that, there is also the fact that we have very experienced faculty. And what we mean by that is that these faculty are committed in giving quality education and academic support. It takes a long time to be able to have fully fledged or full academic staff in terms of professors and senior lecturers. KU, we pride ourselves in having a good ratio of the academic staff having very high academic qualifications as well as experience. And not only that, they're able to nurture young upcoming scholars. So we don't take that for granted, because if you compare ourselves with some of these upcoming universities, then you'll find that we rate very highly. Apart from the academic staff, we also have very experienced technical staff. And these are the staff from who are going to support you in those other services that are going to enumerate later on. Let's talk about location of Kenyatta University. You find that KU is just a few kilometers from the city center. We are very close to the city center, and yet we are further away from the hustle and bustle and the noises of the city. It is highly accessible. It's only 50 shillings to Nairobi, the capital city. And again, we also pride ourselves, we are the only public university on or just next to the superhighway. The others are a bit further inside. And the advantage of this, the advantage of being close to the capital city, is that this is very strategic. When it comes to looking for opportunities for employment, for attachment, for internship, for practicum, it becomes very convenient for you. So that is also a fact that you need to look at. In addition, apart from having the variety of courses available, we offer affordable tuition. I want to challenge you. Find out some of these charges, the charges of the courses we are talking about in KU, and compare us with other universities. And I can assure you, you'll find that our tuition is very affordable. Apart from that, let me talk about the facilities, the teaching and learning facilities. There, we are well endowed in terms of facilities. We have, for example, the engine of learning in a university is the library. And we pride ourselves with having one of the biggest libraries in East and Central Africa. That library can be able to serve all of us here, more than 10,000 students in a day. And apart from that, it is well stocked with resources. It also has e-resources, such that you can be able to access that library, the e-resources, at the comfort of your home. The lecture halls, we have ample lecture halls. We don't have a situation, we have seen this in the media, where there are some universities with very strained resources in terms of facilities. Some students study when they're outside. That cannot happen in Kenyatta University. So we have ample lecture halls space, as well as science laboratories, including the anatomy lab for the medical students, engineering workshops, among others. Apart from that, there is where now we call the student support services, and there are quite a number of them. We start with the directorate that I serve, career development and mentoring programs. In this one, and this is one of the most established in the country, we get people from other universities coming to benchmark with us to see what we are doing so that we can assist them in putting up their career office of career services. So what do we do there? There we give you career guidance and counseling. We also help you with other career development matters, how you want to develop yourself and what other courses you need to enroll in, so that at the end of the day, you are well packaged with enough skill set to enable you to have a competitive edge in the labor market. So apart from that, we coordinate attachment. We help you source for places for attachment. It can be very hectic sometimes. We maintain a database of those attaching institutions so that we can help you when you want to get yourself an opportunity for attachment. In addition to that, we teach you on how to package yourself when you're looking for a job so that you'll be able to express yourself when you are applying, and even when you have been shortlisted for an interview, you are able to go and give a good account of yourself and you take the job. In addition to that, we connect, we link the academia, that is the university, with the industry so that we can know what are the dynamics in the labor market, what skills are selling, how else do we need to prepare ourselves, and we ensure that interaction happens between us and the industry. That industry feedback helps us to remain on top of the game. We also have a component that we call mentorship, where when you join the university, you know you are coming from a very protected environment in high school to an area where you are mostly free to chart your path, and therefore you need someone to guide you to navigate the many challenges that you're likely to encounter. So you are assigned a staff mentor who you can rely on whenever you have a challenge. You go to them, academic, social, whichever nature, you're guided. So when you join KU, we say you never walk alone. Thirdly, still in the department, we have a unique training for all final year students. All final year. If you're a 4-year student, a course taking 4 years, or 5 years, or 6 years, we take you through a 6-week course called Growing Leaders Program. The importance of this course, it helps to package you to be able to fit in the labor market. It teaches you what are the needs of the labor market, what is obtaining in the labor market, how do I need to prepare myself, what kind of other skills do I need. You are packaged so that you are able to fit in, and then you find the transition very easy. Again, that is a unique program in Kenyatta University. On top of that, other student services, we have the chaplaincy. We know we had Father Kariuki from Catholic community. So if you are Catholic, you're already catered for. If you are a Protestant, we have Reverend Esther Wainaina. If you are an SDA, we have Pastor Kigondo to take care of spiritual interest. If you are a Muslim, we have an imam for you. So meaning all of us are catered for regardless of what faith we practice. And then the student governance, we have a very elaborate student governance system whereby they are able to articulate the issues and they are given the forum to be able to do that so that we maintain peace within the university and we focus on the business that brought us to the university. In terms of extracurricular activities, I'm finishing. In terms of games and sports, we have facilities. We have ample facilities for sports and games, an Olympic standard swimming pool. We have 2 student gyms. We have athletic international standard. I know on my right, when you are touring KU, you'll be able to see the athletic track that hosted international games like IAAF, and also last year we have inter-university games where we had about 40 universities participating here. And apart from having those facilities, then we also know how to use them, because when it comes to games and sports, KU is a powerhouse. On top of that, we have various types of games. I know the registrar had alluded to that. I don't need to repeat. We have clubs. We have about 400 clubs in the university. And the importance of those clubs is to help you grow in terms of leadership, in terms of interpersonal skills, in terms of leadership skills. You are given a chance in terms of mobilization skills, in terms of organizational skills. You are taught such that even when you finish school and you're entering the industry, then you'll be able to engage one-on-one. Finally, we have a very strong alumni brand. Professor Kivunge, our registrar academic, said that he is a former student, he's an alumni. I also want to confirm to you I'm also an alumni, not once, not twice, but 3 times. I am also aware some of the other speakers who are coming after me, they are also KU alumni. And you have seen we have a good representation out there. So I hope I can go on and on, but because of interest of time, I want to stop there. I know we'll be able to interact more in the tents. All those courses we have talked about there, all those schools and departments, we are going to interact with them at the tent. Thank you very much.
Let's give a big hand to Mr. Kenneth Njoroge. I hope you have taken notes. Mmechukua maarifa aliyomwambia vizuri sana. MC Africana, warm the students again. Wasimame kidogo before we invite another speaker. MC Africana, just warm the students.
Thank you so much.
The high table is okay.
Hey, sema we, sema we, sema wisdom. Hey, mbona mnasema DJ kidogo? Mbona mnasema wisdom na sauti ndogo? Sema wisdom. Hiyo ilikuwa wise words, eh? They were really amazing words. Make sure you are getting them clearly. Sawa? So DJ, nitafutie wimbo inasema mkono wa Bwana. DJ kidogo, nitafutie wimbo inasema mkono wa Bwana. Okay, najua mnataka miondoko. Mnataka miondoko? Mnataka miondoko? DJ nitafutie miondoko. Sawa. Tusimame. DJ nitafutie miondoko. Hey. Aya DJ. Angie. Aya tunafanyaje?
Just shake your body.
Are you ready?
Angie, know you want me. Try me.
Angela, I know you like teasing, I know you like freaking, I know you sound easy. Angela, am I the one scheming? Am I the one cheating? Or you just don't feel
my sexy angel, Angela. You like walking like my Santa. Yes, one.
Thank you very much.
DJ.
Asante sana. Let's give a big hand to the MC. Now we can take back our seats. Wale wamesimama tafadhali kaeni kwa viti. The function is still on. Wale wamesimama, please take your seats. Now I wish to welcome Dr. Mercy Gishohi, from Career Guidance Institute, to give her speech on planning and preparing for college education. So ensure you have your notebook again and your pen to listen to that important topic. Welcome, Dr. Gishohi.
Okay. Thank you. The university management, the organizers of this event, Dr. Mercy Maina, who is a member of Career Guidance Institute. Career Guidance Institute is a professional body of career development services practitioners. So I chair the Standards and Guidance Committee together with Mr. Njoroge. My topic is preparing and planning for college education. And so I have 3 items that I want us to share. It is what is college education? Then 2, why college education? And then 3, how do I get there? So it is what, why, and how. So what is college education? It is any education option after high school. You are in high school now. We expect you to proceed beyond high school. And so what is college education? It is any education option that is offered after high school, either in a university, in a technical college, technical training institute, or any college that leads to a degree, a diploma, a certificate, or a craft certificate. So it takes care of each one of you. So we are here as educators, as people who've gone before you, to encourage you to pursue college education, because it's any education that you can pursue beyond high school in a university like Kenyatta University, a technical training institute. Kenyatta University has a TVET sector section, so that is also another option, and then any other college that will lead you to a degree, a diploma, a certificate, or a craft certificate. So what are the main categories of college education? Any education beyond high school. It would be a university, it would be a TVET, it could be a teachers training college, it could be a medical training college, it could be aviation college, it could be an art school, whether it is creative or literary arts. It could be a middle-level private college that offers any of the driving school that will give you ICT or even study abroad. So it's any of those options. So why are we interested in pursuing personal college education? College education has several benefits. Among them is economic benefits that helps you develop skills for job creation, innovation, and employment. And people who have higher education or education beyond high school are likely to earn more than any other person who does not have college education. Any person who pursue work beyond high school without any training, they work as unskilled workers. They work as unskilled workers. And so we do not want you to work as a skilled worker when we have opportunities and when even the government has invested heavily in post-secondary education. There are also personal benefits to college education. It gives you career and personal growth, So if you want to grow your career, you want to grow personally, then this college education gives you that opportunity. There are also social benefits. You're able to make new friends when you go to college. We are beneficiaries of college education, and we made new friends. That's how we have known each other, that's how we have networked, and that's why we are able to expand our network. So there are social benefits of joining or pursuing college education. That is what college education can do for you. Economic benefits, personal benefits, and social. They also have benefits because you are likely to live longer if you have college education. So then, how do you get there, and what are the processes? I have 6-step process that you are going to go through so that you can be able to narrow down to how to get to college education. Step one, you need to know yourself and the reasons why you are joining or you are considering college education. The first one is to consider or to know yourself and the reasons for considering college education. So why do you, is it for economic benefits? Is it for social benefits? Is it for health benefits? Is it for personal growth? So what should you do in that step, knowing yourself? So you need to analyze your personal characteristics. What are your interests? What are your strengths? What are your talents? What are your personalities? What are your values? So when you identify those characteristics, then it also helps you narrow down to what, even when you talk about Kenyatta University, what will you come and study? So it involves analyzing your personal characteristics, your interests. Is it number work? Is it word? Is it people? Is it hand and body coordination? We've seen the dancers, how they have, how they're able to dance very well. So it means that they have body-hand coordination. So is it something that you'd want to consider? And from that area, then which department will I, what information do I need to get from there? So In terms of knowing who you are, in terms of personal characteristics, I will shortly share with you a model that has been usually used to help high school students to know who they are. We use the John Holland typology called RIASEC. RIASEC model, John Holland typology, or RIASEC. Who is John Holland? John Holland was an industrial psychologist that studied people in a work environment and found that some people were very motivated, others were very bored, others were disinterested. And so he did a study, and his study revealed that people can loosely be arranged or grouped into 6 categories that he called RIASEC. R for realistic, I for investigative, R for artistic, S for social, E for enterprising, and C for convectional. The RIASEC, hence the name RIASEC. It's the abbreviation of realistic, investigative, artistic, social, enterprising, and convectional. So I'll share the descriptions. So the R are the doers. John Holland described realistic people to be doers. They like to work with their hands. They want to fix machines. They want to use tools to assemble, operate. Others want to play sports. They want to work with plants and animals, and generally want to work outside. So those are the realistic people. They want to work with their hands, to machines and tools, and generally use their body, manual and body strength to be able to apply themselves in an area in their careers. The I is investigative. They are thinkers. The people who want to research, they diagnose, they analyze, they experiment, then they are highly curious. They want to find out why things happen. I'm sure in your biology classes, in your chemistry, in your physics, there are people who want to find out why are we doing this experiment. Thus, such people can be described as thinkers. They want to find out why things are done. The A represents for creators. They express themselves in writing, in dancing, in drawing, in decorating, performing, composing, painting, and designing. So they want to come up with artistic expressions or pieces of art that are very unique, that are beautiful, and for that, either they can write poems, they can write plays, and they can also dance. The people who are the group, the dancers, they fall under this category of artistic. The people who take photographies, they fall under this category. Then we have the social. They are described as helpers. They care. They generally want to be around people. They care for people. They want to teach. They want to counsel. They want to advise. They want to comfort. They empathize generally with people. And so for that reason, they have been described as helpers. So their work is to be around people and to encourage, and they also feel with them. When they are in challenges, they feel with them. Then we have enterprising. They're the persuaders. They lead others. They want to be leaders. The students' leaders fall under these categories, and I'm sure the school prefects also fall under these. They lead others, they motivate, they are goal achievers, and they're also risk takers. So the business people who in terms of people who want to start businesses, they fall this category. Then we have others who are very convectional. Convectional, which is C, they are organizers. They are very organized, they are orderly, they like plans, they don't want ad hoc things, they love numbers, they are very detailed, they are very systematic, and they're also very neat. So those are the reflect in terms of the descriptions that I have shared and how you can get into that. And one of the ways, if you get an opportunity to be able to get, there's a RIASEC test, you can get it, there are free assessments on that that can help you know which category you fall under. So step one is knowing yourself. Knowing yourself, and so you need to know, are you a realistic person? Are you a doer? Are you a thinker? Are you a creator, a helper, persuader, or organizer? Using the John Holland typology. The second step, once we know who we are, our personal characteristics, I like working with numbers. I love people and want to work with people. So the next step is to identify careers that match your personal characteristics. Identifying careers that match your personal characteristics. For example, if you look at the realistic careers, where we say they are doers, they enjoy hands or manual activities, they want to work with machines and tools, they want to play sports, what are the careers that are associated with that? If we think in terms of plants and animals, it would be agriculture. If it is machines and tools, it would be the engineering. If it is building construction, whether it is stone, whether it is wood, whether it is metalworks. We also have sports. There's physical, they want to use their body strength so that they can apply themselves. We have sports, we have computers, we have chefs, we have hair and beauty, event planning, police service, clothing and fashion design. All those are some of the characteristics that would fall under machines and tools. And then they're physical. They will generally use work with their hands. So once I identify what careers associated with my personal characteristics, then I will match with the courses that are offered. So what are the courses that will be associated with agriculture? What are the courses that will be associated with building and construction, and especially with stone? If it is woodwork, if it is metalworks, what would be the courses that are offered? So again, if it is the sports, what are the courses that are offered in that area? And once you do that, you match the courses with educational requirements. You match that with educational requirements. So if it is the sports, I enjoy sports and I would want to pursue a career in sports. So what would be the course that would be relevant to that particular area? It would be sports science. Kenyatta University offered sports science. Find out more about sports science. What are the educational requirements? What are the subjects needed? What are the grades needed? And so that by and large, if it's the area that you enjoy, you'll be able to apply yourselves. So based on this, therefore, analyze your strengths and weaknesses and make a plan of how you're going to overcome any of the, once you know the requirements, once you know what are the subjects that are needed, the grade that is needed, then what are your strengths against that particular course? Is it possible for you to join it? If it's not, what can you do? It is still early in the year. What efforts can you put to ensure that you get there? So the fifth step is to get more information on your preferred area. So now we have identified the course, we've identified my personal characteristics, I have known the careers that are associated with that characteristic, I know the course that is offered and the requirements. So in addition to that, we can get more information about that preferred area. So visit institutions that offer that particular course and which universities that offer those courses. And then today's exercise, we have that opportunity to visit the stands and be able to get the support services in terms to know what is expected of in terms of different courses that are offered in Kenyatta University. Research more, use Google search to be able to help you. Read from get information from newspapers, books, and magazines, and also speak to professionals in those particular areas. Professionals in those areas will give you insights. They will share with you what is expected, how they got into those fields, what are the challenges, what are the current trends in that particular area. So it is important that you also consider speaking professionals. And then the sixth step is to get more about application procedures and funding sources. College education in Kenya is funded, we have sources of funding, and so we have Pauline, and we have Mr. Gishinga from KUSIPS, who will be able to give us more information on how the application procedures and the funding sources for that. So, in a nutshell, what am I saying in terms of your preparation? You need to know yourself, use the RIASEC model. And I said you can access that, a free career assessment test, RIASEC test. It is available online. Then identify careers that link to your personal characteristics and read more about them. Establish the courses that are linked to your preferred courses, careers, and then find out more in educational requirements, subjects, and grades. And that's why we are here today, so that we can interact with the faculty, we can interact with our professors and the tutors in that area. Then get more additional information by visiting institutions, speaking to professionals, and using the Google search or any other sources of information. And then get information about the application procedures and the sources of funding. So I leave you with the words that are getting started ahead is getting started. Getting started, the secret of getting ahead is getting started. It is early in the year, we can make plans and be able to do it and do it well and be able to get our dreams valid. Thank you.
Let's give another big hand to Dr. Mercy Gishohi. Now it's my pleasure to welcome Mr. Johnson Gishinga from Kenya Universities and Colleges Central Placement Service Institution. Remember, students, when you do your KCSE, usually there is a body that selects those students to the university. So he's coming now to give a talk about that. Welcome. Let's give a big hand for Mr. Johnson Gishinga. Tupatie makofi. Karibu sana.
Thank you very much. The Kenyatta University management presented here, invited guests, and our students from Kenyatta University, and our most important guest today, the invited students from different schools in the country. Good afternoon. Yes, as it has been mentioned, I would really wish that every student would listen to this, because Mr. Joroge have really given us a lot of information together with the registrar academic on the programs that are offered by Kenyatta University. And for you now to get into those programs as high school students, then you need to prepare well enough, because Kenyatta University does not take failures. You must meet some relevant qualification for you to be able to come here to Kenyatta University. So, I come from the body that will select you now to come to Kenyatta University. The body is called Kenya Universities and Colleges Central Placement Service. Otherwise, people call us KUPS, but the full name is Kenya Universities and Colleges Central Placement Service. So who are we? We are a student placement and career mentorship agency that was established by an act of parliament, that is Universities Act of 2012. And among our mandates, number one is to coordinate the placement of government-sponsored students to universities and colleges in Kenya. So we do the coordination, whereby you do the application. We offer you the application platform where you apply for the courses of your choice in the university of your choice, and then from there we do the processing, and if you are successful, then you are notified, and from there the institution where you have been placed they communicate with you so that from there you become a student of that institution. Number two, we disseminate information on available programs, the cost, and the area of study prioritized by the government. So we make available all that information so that you can make the right career choice. We also collect and retain data relating to university and college student placement. And of course, we are also developing a career guidance program for the benefit of high school. I have been to a number of schools, and maybe I have been into your school. So for the teachers who are present today, you can request from COOPS so that we can come to your school and have a career talk with your student so that we guide them well in advance before they do the application. Now, as we do all these mandates, we are guided by the policy. So we have a placement policy in place, and the placement policy is based on the following key principles. Number one is merit, that student placement is determined on merit. The most qualified candidates get to be placed first. So we are going to rank you in the order of merit, and therefore you need to work extra hard if you want to be in the best university and pursuing the course of your dream. Then number two, we have what we call affirmative action. Affirmative action is applied for the gender, the persons with the disabilities, and the candidates from marginalized regions. So the students with the disabilities, there is a special form in the COOPS website where you download when you are a candidate. You download that form and then you fill it together with the principal of your school and a medical doctor. Then that form will be sent to us so that we can apply the affirmative action. This is meant to promote equity in access to training opportunities in conformity with the Kenya Constitution. Then we also have in our policy what we call the student choices. The student choices. Application system allows students to choose their preferred courses in their preferred institutions, and we rank them in the order of preference. So if Kenyatta University will be your first preference, as COOPS we shall respect that. So we shall go by the choices that you have made and in the order that you have applied those courses. So we really allow the students to apply whatever they wish. Then there is what we call application or applicants eligibility. So who is eligible to apply? Number one, you must be a Kenyan citizen, because we are talking about government sponsorship, and the sponsorship will come from the taxes that are paid by your parents, and therefore we can only give this sponsorship to Kenyan citizens. So you must be a Kenyan citizen first. Then number two, you must be a KCSE candidate. You can't drop midway in Form 3, in Form 2, and expect us to come and place you. You must complete your secondary education, sit for your final exam, that is KCSE, and then from there we will be able to place you depending on the results. Then you must meet the minimum requirements to apply for placement to diploma, degree, certificate, or artisan courses. Actually, for us, we place every student regardless of the grade that you have scored. So we have those different categories depending on the grade that you have scored. If you have scored a grade C+ and above, we place you to a degree program. And of course, you can choose to do a diploma even if you have a C+ and above, depending on the career that you would wish to pursue. Then those with the C minors and the C, we place them to diploma programs, either in the universities or in the colleges. There are some of the universities that have registered what we call a TVET institute within the universities. We can still place you there to TVET programs. Then those with the grade D and D+, we place you into certificate programs, what we call craft certificates. And then those with below there, that is D- and the E's, we still place you. So nobody is a fairy actually, because even those one, we place them into artisan programs. So it is upon you to decide where you would want us to place you, depending on the grade that you are going to score. Then there is what we call application process. Application process. For those of you who are candidates this year, 2023, the application process starts in school. That is the third term. From September, we shall open our portal for the school application. In other words, we also call it center application. This one you will be guided by your career teacher on how to do the application. So, before you sit for your KCSE exam, we shall allow you to apply for the courses that you would wish to be considered for placement after the results are out. Then the second thing is when the results are actually out. When you get your results, there is what we call first revision, whereby since you have now your actual results with you, we give you a platform to revise. You align your grades with the careers that you feel you have qualified. Because when you're applying during the school application, maybe you didn't know the grades that you are going to score. But now, once the results are out, you are able now to see the actual grade, and then from there, you are able to align yourself with the courses that are available. So, the student need to consider their actual KCSE performance or the grade, look at the emerging careers, and align yourself effectively. Then, students are placed to their program of choice based on their merit. So the student who will not be able to make the right choice during the first revision will be called for a second revision. And this targets the candidates that are not placed to any program after first revision. So you need to be very keen, especially during first revision, because all the programs are open. So what you need to do is to check the cutoff points and also check your cluster points to see where you merit, and then you do your application. But now if you fail to do that during first revision, we shall still call you for a second revision, but the unfortunate thing is that most of the courses will have been taken. After first revision, we do the processing, then when we call you for second revision, you might not find all the courses available. Most of the courses will have been taken. Then there is what we call the placement criteria. Placement criteria means that only candidates who apply for placement will be considered. It is so sad, like when you look at the 2021 candidates. For the 2022, we are yet to place them. But for the 2021 candidates, we had a total of over 10,000 that were not placed anywhere because they never applied. So if you want to be placed in a given program, in a given university or college, then you must apply. So make sure you do the application, because the guidelines that you are given from the ministry are very clear. If somebody never shown any interest of applying, then don't consider that person. Because which course are you going to give them? You don't know their interest. Maybe they have decided to go abroad. They have decided to join maybe our KDF or the Kenya Police. So why should you struggle to give them a course which maybe they are not even interested? So we have seen students coming, crying, saying, oh, I didn't know that there was application and all that. So you must be keen on what is happening. Especially when you are through with your KCSE, make sure as the results come out, look at what is happening next, because we try to announce through the social media, through the national TVs and the newspapers and our website to make sure that everybody have received that information. Then candidate must meet the minimum admission requirement approved by the respective regulating authority to be considered for placement. So most of the programs are regulated and you must meet the regulator requirement. So make sure that you meet all those requirements. And we provide that information to you. Even right now, when you go to the student portal, you are not even required to log in. When you go to the downloads, you'll be able to see the cluster document that gives you the requirement of every regulator. Every cluster, we have indicated what the regulator of that program requires. So it's upon you to get all that information. I said our mandate is to disseminate information on available programs and all things that revolve around every program. So the regulator of each program is indicated. The grade that regulator requires is also indicated. Is upon you now to make sure that you have scored what the regulator wants. Then there is what we call placement shall be by merit. Now, because of time, I want just to go to cut short some of the information. I just want to pinpoint the real teething issue. Now, to understand the placement requirement, there are three things that we look at. Number one is the subject that you are taking. For those that are in Form 4 and Form 3s, you are taking minimum of 7 subjects, maximum of 9 subjects. And NEC will grade you out of 7. So even if you are doing 8 or 9, NEC will finally grade you out of 7. So there are certain subjects that are compulsory according to Kenya National Examination Council, and these ones are the Group 1. Group 1 are the languages, English and Kiswahili, and also mathematics. Those are compulsory for every student. Then we also have Group 2, which comprise of sciences. Here you are required to have at least 2 sciences. So every candidate must sit for at least 2 sciences. Then in Group 3, these comprise of humanities. These are the history, the geography, the CRE, the IRE, the HRE. So in that category, every student must have at least 1. You must have at least 1 of those humanities. Then those are 6. Now the 7th subjects will come from either the 3rd science in Group 2 or the 2nd humanity in Group 3 or the subjects in Group 4, which comprise of those technical subjects, the computer studies, the agriculture, the home science, the woodwork, the metalwork, and so on, or the Group 5, which comprise of those foreign languages, the French, the German, Arabic, the Kenya Sign Language, and business, and also music. So there you have your 7 subjects. Then NEC will grade you accordingly, depending on how you have scored in those subjects. Then after that, after we have now your results in those 7 subjects, and then you have done your application to COOPS, the second thing we look at is what we call cluster. And what is a cluster? A cluster refers to a group of subjects required for the degree courses. So when you are applying for a program, there are certain subjects that are required. All degree programs are grouped into 20 clusters. Each cluster consists of 4 subjects. So these clusters can be referred to as pathways. So we have different pathways. So we have grouped all the university courses into 20 different pathways. And in each pathway, there is what we call the tracks, where you can now choose a specific course within a given pathway. So unlike the upcoming CBC, which have only 3 pathways, for the 844 system, we have 20 clusters. So in each of these clusters, you'll be required now to select your courses from there. So that is the second thing we look at. Do you have the relevant subject cluster, or what we call the cluster subject? So for us to put you into medicine, you must have biology, you must have chemistry, you must have mathematics or physics, you must have one of the languages. So that is the first thing we shall look at if you have applied for medicine. Okay? So that is what we call cluster subject. Now, from the cluster subject, we now calculate something we call the cluster weight. The cluster weight is calculated from the overall performance of the 7 subjects and the 4 subjects in a cluster. So you cannot say that CRE is not important if you want to pursue medicine, because we shall have first of all taken your aggregate performance and the CRE will be included. So if you have failed in CRE or in history or in geography, then you may not meet the cluster point for the program that you are seeking to pursue. So the cluster weight is the actual student performance against the best student in the year of KCSE. So we just get the best student in every subject, and then we look at your actual performance and we try to get the ratio between the best student and your actual performance. And so we normally have a formula for that. So how do we apply that formula? Remember, when the Kenya National Examination Council is giving us the results, they provide what you call performance index per subject for each student. Then COOPS uses subject performance index for each candidate and not the raw grade point. So you need to understand that you could have an A which ranges from 81 to 100. So we may not use the raw grade point, because if you have an A, we know you have 12 points. But when we use the actual performance index, we may be able to distinguish the student who have scored an A of 98 and that have scored an A of 85. So you might apply the same course and you have an A and the other student have an A. One of you get in, the other one is not placed. And then you say, why am I not placed? It is because there is a difference between an A of 84 and an A of 95 because of the performance index. So all the performance indices are arranged on merit to establish the maximum performance index per subject. Then student performance ratio is obtained from the subject performance index and the maximum subject performance index. And now these will produce what we call relative performance of a candidate in the subject. So this might sound a bit technical, but this is how we do the processing to ensure merit. Because for us, a difference of 0.1 is so big. These universities, when they give us their capacity, they would want us to give them the exact number. If they have declared 50 slots for a given program, they would want us to give them the 50 students. So to ensure that we give them the exact number that they have requested, we have to use that formula together with the performance index to ensure that we uphold merit. And from there is the issue of cutoff points. Cutoff points. What is the cutoff point? Now, the cutoff point simply means the weighted cluster point of the last student to be placed to a course by merit. It is determined by the available capacity for a course at a university, as well as the overall performance of the applicant. And I'll give you an example. If the capacity for Bachelor of Education Arts at Kenyatta University was 50, they want only 50 students, and all applicants are assorted in ascending order of their cluster weight, then the cutoff points will be the cluster weight of the 50th student. So that tells you that we do not predict the cutoff point. We wait, we get the capacity for a program, then we open the system for application. So the cutoff point will be determined by the applicant's performance, the demand for the course, and available capacity in a specific institution. So that is how we determine the cutoff point, but we cannot predict. What we normally provide to you prior to revising your choices is the cutoff point of the previous years, so that you can be able to see how they move. Sometimes they go down, sometimes they move up. It all depends with how you have performed your exam in your year. So, for instance, if this year you are going to do much better than the 2022 candidate, then it means the cutoff point might move higher for every program because of the competition. So that is why we provide you with the previous cutoff point to guide you, not for you to use them as the real cutoff point, because as I have pointed out, we cannot predict the cutoff point of a program. Now, having said that, I'm concluding. I want to talk about career choices. As a student, you need to establish what you are good at, what you enjoy doing, what the world needs, even as you think about the career choices that you are going to make. Is there a considerable gap for the services your career will offer? There is need to choose a career with the hope to change the world. Like the Japanese says, they have a term they call ikigai. Ikigai means what you are good at, what you enjoy doing, what you can be paid for, and what the world needs. So you need to think about that. What is it that you enjoy doing? What is it that you are good at? What does the world need? What can you be paid for? Who are your influencers? Are you a science student or an art student? What are the next steps once you identify your career? There is a need to benchmark with one's areas of interest. You need to keep on constantly checking what you are interested in. The minimum subject requirements, as I have said, you need to check what does the regulator need. That some of the programs offered at both degree and at TVET levels have minimum requirements that are set by the regulators, and applicants are expected to meet them to qualify for the said programs. Then there is what we call availability of opportunities and competition of government priority areas. There is need for students to choose programs where opportunities are available. Further, the government may prioritize certain areas in terms of priority of sponsorship, hence the need to be privy of government priority areas. Then you also need to think about the job market, because all careers will lead into a job, so you need to make yourself different. You should enjoy what you do. You need to build on soft skills. And I was happy that the student who entertained us here with a guitar is actually a nursing student, a third-year nursing student. So you can imagine you are a nurse and you have a talent in singing. You can imagine a scenario where a nurse is moving around the ward, singing to the patient. So those patients are likely to get healed very fast. Sindio? Yeah, so it is always good to make sure that you link your career and what you enjoy doing, your talents, the skills that you have, and you move on very well. So there is also need to always uphold the virtue of integrity, need to learn to communicate and dress properly. Here we say presentation is key, and need to be adaptive to the new environment. Then the applicant choices and the student preferences, the need to diversify one's options to avoid being unplaced. Because we normally have students, even to after second revision, they still miss out. After even third revision, they still miss out. And we resort to sharing them out. That missing an opportunity during first revision and failing to revise one choices could lead to what we call sharing, where an applicant is, through a set criteria, placed to an field program in any institution where she or he may qualify. We may throw you to any program because you have failed to choose for yourself. We have given you enough opportunities. School application, first division, second division, third division. If you fail to secure a program and you have met the minimum requirement to join a university, we might share you out into any unfilled program. So it is important that you be very keen during the application. Then a homework that you need to do, or to do some research, is go and look at the most sought after career in the 21st century. The most sought after careers in the 21st century. You also need to go and research on the emerging careers in the 21st century. We have a lot of emerging careers, things like artificial intelligence, robotics engineering, underwater archaeology, bionic electronic technician, computational linguists, fiber optic optician, and so on. We have quite a number of emerging careers. Now, finally, what is the action plan before the results are out? You need to visit universities like the way you have done today. Visit universities to learn about their courses. You need to research about the courses that are offered. I'm sure you'll get an opportunity to go to all those tents to get the information. Then you need to meet with the college representatives. They are there in those tents. Ask questions where you do not understand, so that by the time you are leaving Kenyatta University today, you will have all the information pertaining to the area of your interest. Then research the colleges that are available in this country. Then you can also do what we call job shadowing, where you do what? You can go and volunteer out there, work with somebody who is a professional, so that you can be able to observe the skills, the actual skill in what they are doing. And finally, I would conclude by talking about two things: vision and goals. A vision is what you want to achieve, and a goal is a step you will take to achieve your vision. Remember, a goal without a vision would make you confused in life. A vision without a goal is just a dream. So, a vision and a goal is a marriage that cannot be divorced. A vision and a goal is a marriage that cannot be divorced. So put it together and you will achieve success in the year 2023. So you need to write down your vision and prepare the goals that will keep or that will help make your vision a reality. So vision is the art of seeing what is invisible to others. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Let's give a big hand Let's give another big hand to Mr. Johnson Gichinga. I hope you have understood what he said about the CUSP, the way the students are selected, and how you make your choices. And if you need further information, you can visit the tents back there. Now I wish to welcome Mr. Ezekiel Odongo of Kelly Inspiration to give a talk about personal discipline as a key to success. You see, if you are not disciplined, you will not succeed. Welcome. Tumpigie makofi akiingia. Karibu sana Bwana Odongo.
To the guest of honor, the VC of Kenyatta University, represented by the DVC, to the management of the university, the professors that we have around, doctors and other employees of the other staffs of Kenyatta University, our teachers, the students that are here, I greet you, good afternoon. Now, because I'm in the presence of professors, I want to upgrade my English so that at least I can meet that level. And so for that matter, I will not say my name is. Instead, I will say that my nomenclature is Odongo Ezekiel. And nomenclature is the double naming of organism where we have the genus and the species. So my genus is Ezekiel and the species is Odongo. Of course, the species is the smallest unit in classification. My other name is Kelly, and therefore I go by the name Kelly Inspiration. And so if you check any social media, you will find Kelly Inspiration and interact with my content. Ladies and gentlemen, I call myself Kienyeji, a real Kienyeji, because the very first time I stepped into Nairobi was the time I was interacting with Kenyatta University. And so, in a special way, ladies and gentlemen, help me appreciate Kenyatta University for molding me to who I am. 1, 2, go, put your hands together. Please help me appreciate Kenyatta University. Someone is not clapping. Why not clapping? Please, let's do it well. Let's do it well. Believe you me, ladies and gentlemen, I came here as a BCom student, but right now I'm serving with the talent which I acquired in this compound because of the environment that this university created for me and the qualified people that were there to mold us to who we are right now. Just a very little story as I get to the topic. I come from Homa Bay County, a place called Oyugis. That is my place. The gentleman, the president that spoke, I have spoken to students in your university, in your school a number of times, and I can tell you no one is limited. When you go to their school and is here, the president, please, no one is limited. When I was in high school, in Form 2, anytime I'm given money to go and pay in the bank, I used to admire the counters. The people are working at the counter. And to me, that was the most superior job on earth. Because you look at the environment in the bank, the cleanliness, the flowers like this, and someone is there well suited in some balanced tie behind a glass. And I said, wow, when I grow up, I want to be like this. And so every time I used to pray, Father, I want to work in the bank. Then I went and asked my teacher, Mr. Toto, my business teacher, asked him, sir, which course can I do to find myself, to be an accountant? And he told me, you just work hard, go to university, do BCom. After that, you become an accountant, you also do CPAs and the rest. And so my prayer was always, Father, I want to do BCom. Ladies and gentlemen, something is coming that is going to shock you because it shook me then. So I did KCSE in 2010 and results came out. When the results came out, I was the type that it was obvious. We are going to university. The only thing that we are working for is a better course. So I did the exams and the results came out. I was expecting at least a very strong, gigantic B+. To my dismay, ladies and gentlemen, I scored a B plane of 63. And then the cut point was 62 for boys and 63 for boys and 62 for girls. sorry, I upgraded my grade with 1 point. I scored 62. Imagine missing the government cut point with 1 point. And the way I struggled in high school, I was off and on. I made up my mind, I'm not going back to that hell. I'm not going to repeat, but by the grace of God, I will find myself in university. Then the first time I came to Nairobi, my cousin was living at Githurai 45. So I came to visit him to see Nairobi for the very first time in my life. Please allow me to cool my carburetor. When I came to Githurai 45, I had been told about KU before. I think there's a camera behind you also? All right. I had been told about KU before, so I say, for the very first time in my life, let me go to at least see a compound of a university. So I came, of course, I trekked. I came and I saw KU and I started making phone calls at home. Oh, I'm in university. I'm in KU. I can see chemistry department. I can see all kinds of things. And I remember as I was walking at the gate, I made up my mind, I must be a student in this university. I knew I could not get school fee to be a parallel student, but somehow I was convinced in my heart that I must be here as a student. Ladies and gentlemen, every time my cousin left me in the house as he was going to work, I would go and just perambulate around looking for work. And sometimes I would go to ask for jobs in the nearby private secondary schools to teach. And they would tell me, you know what's happening? We are close to KU. And students there, qualified ones, are looking for jobs with us, but we don't have a chance. What makes you think that with KCSE certificate, you can get a job to teach in our school? I was so embarrassed. Fortunately, I got a job with a private primary school where I was promised to be paid 5,000 Kenyan shillings, which I never saw. The highest I was paid was 2,000 Kenyan shillings, no, 3,000. And it was not together, it was not in lump sum. I was given 2,000, then later added 1,000. Now, I decided to, by that I researched about KU and got to know that application is 2,000. So I said to myself, I want to go and apply for a BCom course in Kenyatta University so that I can get a letter. And this letter, I will keep it to tell my children and my wife in future that, you know what's happening, at least I got a letter to go to university, but because my pocket was financially, challenged, I didn't have money. That is why the letter is here and I didn't go to school. So I didn't go to school not because I'm intellectually paralyzed, not because I don't have a brain, but because I didn't have the money. So that was meant to create a history to prove to my children and my wife that I didn't go to school because of money. So because I wrote the P.O. box, Mikai, that is my village, the letter went to the village. And my uncle John Abango Dongo, who is the elder brother of my father, got the letter. And he called me, sir, I can see your letter here that you've been called to go and study BCom at Kenyatta University. I told him, sir, I know about the letter. Please keep it for me. My uncle went ahead and started organizing for fundraising without telling me anything. Then he just told me, Ezekiel, I have gone around to gather people to come and do fundraising for you. So, fantastic. So I went home. And by the time I was going for fundraising, it was a few days to the deadline of registration, intake. I mean, people are coming to register, to start working. Students were already going to class and the learning was on. So the day we did the fundraising, the next day was the deadline. And you know what? I got less than half the money that I needed to come to Kenyatta University, and I only have a day to. And you can imagine the magnitude of stress. Fortunately, he decided to sell the 2 bulls to get for me the remaining balance, and I came to KU with 5,000 Kenyan shillings to survive after getting a hostel at Kilimambogo, room 6, ground floor. So I came there Finally, in the university, all my belongings were fitting in one small bag. You'd think I'm going to shop, but I'm coming to university. So I came there and I started life. I was introduced to KM. I didn't know about the student mess. So I would go to eat at KM, and you know, when I go to eat at KM, my meal is ranging in the tune of fish and above. Other than that, so I would eat well and punctuate it with some salad. Then between lunch and supper, I would reconcile in between with some tea. Within 1 week and a half, I had finished all the money and I started interacting with poverty one-on-one and suffering. Ladies and gentlemen, I started now crashing from friends, and I was living with my friend YY the comedian. We were living with him and suffering with him together. Fortunately, he would have a bit considerable, uncles who would give him some money, but YY used to gamble, so he would lose the money and tell us the story after he has lost the money. So I started to get crashing from one friend to the other until I became a nuisance. You know, you see the person when it is nearing lunch or supper, and you become very good in storytelling, so that coincidentally supper finds you there and you eat. So I did all the rounds until I could no more go to them. And so if you go to Kilimambogo Hostel, you will see a mango tree right in front of the door. So I would climb that mango tree in the middle of the night when the traffic of students have reduced. And you know, past Kilimambogo, we now have the female student hostel. Okay? So in most cases, it is ladies are passing there. So they would hinder my execution. So I cannot take the mangoes in the night. You remember, they are raw mangoes. So I would wait until around 2 a.m. to go and take the mangoes. I ate mangoes to the point it now became a burden to my stomach. I would walk and feel like someone has just put stones inside my stomach, and my suffering was too much. I remember at some point, I did not eat for 4 consecutive days. I became so weak, I had to support myself with the wall while going to the restrooms. That is when my friend, so-called Madingu Silas, who is currently an MC at Alego, told me, my friend, why are you suffering here, yet there is something called the OVS, Kenyatta University, that is an orphans and vulnerable children, support for them. Then he took me there. Then we had Professor Obando, who was the director there. I went there, and fortunately, Kenyatta University gave me a scholarship. Put your hands together for Kenyatta University. That is why when I tell you to clap, please do it very well. From there, ladies and gentlemen, my suffering reduced. And HELB also gave me money. I was given full loan, 60,000. At least I was able to come to school, even though I would still call off some semesters, but I came and continued. Then one day I met a lady in this compound. She was working at the procurement department. She was the administrator, a lady by the name Hogla Kuria. Hogla Kuria, I went to sell for her some books and told her my story. She told me, my son, I don't have the money to give you to pay your school fee. That time I'd call off the semester. But come to my office. That was on Friday. Come to my office next week on Tuesday. That is KU Central Admin. No, Central Admin, somewhere there. It's in the ground floor. So on next week, I went to see Hogla Kuria. He gave me 300 shillings to eat. That 300 shillings was looking like $1 million because eating was a major issue. So I went, and when I came on Tuesday, Hogla Kuria told me, I shared your story with my son who is in the US and is willing to help you. Please take this email and email him. That is how I sent the email to his son in the US, Samuel Kuria, and he started paying my school fees and money for upkeep. And that is how I completed my schooling at Kenyatta University ceremoniously. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, please choose Kenyatta University. This is the place to be. Look at the environment. We have very competent people and good-hearted people. People like Mr. Njoroge, you'll go to his office, he's so big-hearted, he will so welcome you, you think you are a millionaire, but you're just a mere guy, but he will so talk to you and he has a word for everyone. Where's Mr. Njoroge tafadhali? Oh, please, mpige makofi tafadhali. Yes. I was just telling you, my minutes at times, I know I have kind of finished like 7, but in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to share something on self-discipline. Of course, teachers who are here, you can get my contact because I speak to students in high schools, so we can come and speak very well in this topic on self-discipline. For that matter, I need 2 students on this stage. 2 students, tafadhali. Two students, tafadhali kuja. 2 students. Hey, people are not confident here. I need 2 students. Good. Put your hands together for them. Oh, Kiongozi. Oh, good. Thank you so much. Kiongozi, you look like one. You are really one, actually. So, I want you to stand here, facing this direction. The 2 of you stand here. Come and stand here. What's your name?
Faith.
Your Faith from which school?
Mvuti Girls.
Oh, Mvuti Girls. Yes. What's your name?
Peter Kimathi.
Peter Kimathi from?
Marina Secondary.
Fantastic. Hold this glass and hold this one here. Please, I want you to look here so you can get this illustration very well, okay? All right. So, my brother, usijali we kauka na hiyo we maji hakuna lakini usijali, right? Now, girls and boys, as you can see, there's 2 students have glasses in their hands. One is filled with water while the other one is right, as you can see very well, okay? Now, I want these 2 students to compete. I want them to compete in a race, okay? Now, this is the finishing line. This is the finishing line. I am the finishing line. Now, Faith, you have some instructions to follow. And the instruction you are supposed to follow is that don't pour even a dot of water like this on this carpet. As you can see, this carpet is very fantastic, right? So please, not even a drop of water should land on this carpet, right? Now, my brother, you can do anything you want, right? You don't have any rules and regulations. You can do anything that you want, right? Are we ready? Are we ready? And therefore, on your mark, set, go. You can go as many times as you want. As many times as you want, you can go becoming. Just go. Many times. All right, now go and settle there. Now, girls and boys, who won? Who won the race? Him or her? Him or her? Okay, fine. Why do you think he won? Because his glass is because his glass is empty. True or false? Now, you realize that as they were running, she was very careful with her glass. Why? Because there was water in it. And she was not even looking at the finishing line. She was focusing on the glass in her hand. That was what she was looking at and managing her steps. Anytime it looked like it is shaking, she would balance herself and continue managing her steps slowly by slowly. She did not bother to check this other gentleman going many laps. Instead, she focused on what she was holding slowly by slowly, even though this gentleman won many times, multiple times, but she kept on focusing on the glass. Why? Because she had something to protect while he had nothing to protect, and that is why he would move anyhow. Now, what am I trying to say? In this life, we have got 2 categories of people. We have people who know they have value with their lives. We have students who know they have a future in their hands. We have students who know they have a vision to achieve. We have students who know that I have so I have my mother somewhere that I must change her life. We have students who know that at one point my father will drive a car because of my name. We have students who say at some point my parents will travel to the United States of America to come and visit me. And so they have something to protect, and that is why they are very disciplined with their life and they don't care what others are doing. But we have the rest who, so long as they wake up early in the morning, life goes on and they don't care what happens, and for that matter they can do anything, and sometimes they can engage in certain activities that are meant for the adults but at their age. Why? Because they have nothing to protect, and so they can live their life anyhow with whoever they want at any point. When we talk about self-discipline, it comes from inside, not from outside. It is something that you develop out of yourself. Why? Because you know the destiny in your hand. Because you know very well that I'm not empty. I was not just born to come and bask on the sun on earth. I was born to come and achieve something in my destiny. I have something in me that I have to protect whatsoever. And so for that matter, I cannot just live a useless life. If you're that student, you will go to school to manufacture grades. You will not go to school to manufacture drug addiction. You will not go to school to manufacture all kinds of relationships that will bring your life down. I want to tell you something, girls and boys. This life, there is no shortcut. The Bible says, do not be deceived. God is not mocked, for ye shall reap what ye have sown. If you sow the right thing, that is what you'll reap. If you sow hard work right now with diligence and discipline, that is what you'll reap. And I can tell you for a fact, it is possible. The thing is this: God blesses the work of your hand, and God blesses discipline. Now, when there is nothing, discipline is not doing what you want to do. Discipline is doing what you are supposed to do. And the fastest way to be disciplined is not to focus on what you're doing, but you focus on the result that you're looking forward to getting out of that. That is the most powerful fuel. That is the most powerful motivator for you to be disciplined in life. I know very well that probably I will get a chance to come to your school and speak to you one-on-one. But for now, what I want to charge you, please get to know that in your hand is a glass full of water that you don't want to spill out. And so, check your steps. May God bless you. Now, put your hands together. For the teachers, maybe if you can take my number is 0702 576943. Ezekiel Kelly Odongo. Thank you so much.
Let's give a big hand for Mr. Ezekiel Odongo. You can see how he benefited from Kenyatta University from his own experience and talk. Now, I wish to welcome Ms. Pauline Kawira from the Higher Education Laws Board to talk about funding university education. Remember, when you come to the university, you need funding. And there is a board called Higher Education Laws Board. Now she'll give a talk on that. Tumpigie makofi. Welcome, Ms. Pauline Kawira.
Thank you very much. As you've heard, my name is Pauline Kawira, and I want to thank the management of Kenyatta University for inviting us this afternoon to talk to students about Higher Education Loans Board. Higher Education Loans Board, we work with students, like the way you've heard Mr. Odongo talking about us. We assisted her to get help so that he can be able to pursue or finish his education. Higher Education Loans Board, we have different products that we give to students who are pursuing higher education, because we have students who are going to university like Kenyatta University, and we'll also have students who are going to TVET And we also have students who are going to KMTC, those who want to pursue nursing. So higher education, we give loan to students in university who have been admitted by COOPS, and also we give students who go to university on their own, because we find we have government-sponsored students and also self-sponsored students. We have these two types of students, both for undergraduate and also TVET and also KMTC. For undergraduate students, we have a maximum of 60,000, as Mr. Odongo was given, and a minimum of 40. That is what we give our students. For TVET, at the moment, we are only giving students who have been called by COOPS, but will go to technical institutes, not universities. If you will be called by COOPS in a university, HELB, at the moment, we are not giving you loan. We are only sponsoring students who are going to technical institutes or vocational institutes. That is, those are the students we are giving loan. We give you 40,000, which to help, we have like sorted you out 100%, because as the government, as COOPS will pay for you the 70%, HELB will come now with the balance, which is now the 30%, and we will pay for you the full fee balance. So for TVET student, there is no TVET student who should drop out of school that there is no money for education, because it is 100% paid for by the government. The TVET students start from the artisan, the craft, the artisan, certificate, and diploma. So if you will be placed by COOPS in either of these, HELB will give you loan, which is 40,000. And now we have the KMTC, where we have students who would like to pursue nursing, counseling, they called health science. Those who go to KMTC, they're also given loan. Their loan, we call them right now, before it was being called Afya Elimu loan, but at the moment, some funders have moved out of the loan, so right now it's only running as the KMTC loan. So those ones will be given 40,000. 40,000 is every year. You're given 40,000 every year. We have a new course, as the COOPS person was telling you, as you're revising your courses, kindly look at whatever is in the market right now. We have a new product we are calling the marine loan. The marine loan is any student who is pursuing a course in marine. These are students maybe in Mombasa, Mombasa Technical, or Mombasa University. Yes, they are pursuing a course called marine, and they have a special loan that we call the marine loan, where they are given loan for studying. For the undergraduate loan, I would like to talk about this because I want to go very fast. I'll be giving you very few minutes. There is a lot about whatever we give, but I want to talk about our undergraduate loan. For our undergraduate loan, the applications for all our loans are online. So you go to our website. As I can see, the theme of this year is technology. But we are finding our young people, they are too much on their phone, but when you tell the same student to go to a cyber, he will tell you, I don't know how to use a computer. What is the difference between a computer and a phone? These things are just the same. If you look at the keyboard for the computer and the keyboard for the phone, is the same. You are giving too much information to our cyber people where you are, they fraud you, they steal from you. Because most of the time they will even take the bank details and put theirs instead of yours. So kindly, as the theme of the year for this career day, please put that into practice. So I wanted to talk about our undergraduate loan. The application form is online. So you will go to our website. Our website is www.help.co.ke. When you go there, you will find there are very many applications that are displayed. So you'll go to undergraduate loan. The reason why I'm talking about this is because most of our students confuse these loans, because we have the undergraduate, we have the TVET, we have the KMTC, and they are in different categories. So you have to pick on undergraduate loan. Once you've picked on the undergraduate loan, now you will apply the application form, or, put in all the information that is supposed to be put, which you should put correct information. Integrity is also key. Put correct information and then submit that form. After that, you download it, submit it to your nearest Huduma Center or the nearest, or if you can be able to get to Anniversary Towers, you submit it there. That is for our undergraduate loan. Same to TVET. You will find it is written Technical and Tertiary Loan. KMTC, it is written KMTC loan. So if you mix up this loan, that is when you come to us and tell us, nili apply help, lakini sijai ipata. Then when I look at whatever you applied, you are an undergraduate student who was called in a university, lakini ume apply TVET. Or you are a TVET student, now ume apply an undergraduate loan. So I would request, and if you cannot be able to know this loan, come to us at the Huduma centers. You will be assisted to know which loan you are supposed to apply. Application forms are usually open at a certain period of time. It is not all the time. Like right now, we have opened for all the first time university students. We are waiting for COOPs to start coding students who finished their 2022 KCSE. So once they have been called to their different universities, they will come to help. Now that is when now they apply for the loan. If you don't know much about the application, kindly we request, because we have very many issues, very needy students who are supposed to be given loan are not able to get their loan because they are saying we did not get the information or you applied for the wrong product. Kindly apply for the correct product so that you can get help. We have very many other products which are like GLMishe, which are not for you, therefore the people who are pursuing higher, who are going for masters and PhD. We have the GLMishe loan and we have TRF for civil servants. I will stop there and I will request you come to our stand so that we can talk more about what we have and the products we have. Thank you very much and good afternoon.
Let's give another big hand for Ms. Pauline Kawira. Now, if you need more information about the funding of your university education so that you can come to KU, you will go to the tents there and get the information. DVC, we wish now to take a small break from the speeches. We put a small entertainment, and I wish to welcome back MC Africana. MC Africana,
Thank you
give
so
us
much.
some entertainment.
Thank you so much. Hello? 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 Hebu tusimame wote. Let us stand up. Stretch. Okay, do this way. Stretch. Raise your hand. Let's go down. Stretch again. Let's go down. Thank you so much. You can sit back. Thank you. Are you ready for Ambolo? How many of you are ready for Ambolo? Wangapi? Okay. So remember, this is Kenyatta University, home of talents, home of abilities. We have super singers, we have super guitarists, we have super dancers. Everything is super. I tell you, look around. It is so beautiful, very clean. And I tell you, someday you will be inside Kenyatta University. Are you ready to be inside Kenyatta University? Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you this super lady, super talented, Lispa Mwai. Wapi makofi ya Lispa Mwai anakuja. Makofi yake. She's a super talented singer. Atakuwa anatuimbia. Karibu sana. Remember, Lispa Mwai is a student in the School of Education, second year. Imagine a second year, she is also a super singer. Welcome, Lispa Mwai.
Hi guys. So I'll be singing a song by Nadia. Nilichopata nikiomba walisema, nikitoa shukurani hadharani wakasema, sio juu si kelele. Hoya 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 hoya, nilichopata nikiomba walisema kitakwisha, nikitoa shukurani hadharani wakasema najigamba, hao binadamu walinipa, sasa imepita miaka bado wananisubiri, kazi ya Mungu haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Kazi ya Mungu kweli haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa.
Twende unisona.
Sio juju. Maombi, si kelele. Ni maombi, sio juju. Ni maombi, si kelele. Ni maombi. Na mikono nitainua, magoti nipige, nimweleze jinsi alivyotenda katika maisha yangu. Kazi ya Mungu haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Kazi ya Mungu kweli haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Sio juju. Ni maombi, si kelele, ni maombi. Ni maombi, sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi, si kelele, ni maombi.
Thank you. Tupigie makofi. Makofi. Do you still remember the wave? Before that, I wanna recognize our VC, Professor Wanaina. Wapi makofi ya Professor Wanaina? Thank you so much. We'll appreciate her with a wave. We start there. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, do you still remember that Rambolo were on the stage? Are you ready for Rambolo? Remember, Rambolo was founded in 2012 during the Culture Week. And if you want to be part of Rambolo, and then I will urge you to be in Kenyatta University. Wapi kelele ya Rambolo? DJ. DJ, because this is Rambolo. Wapi kelele ya Rambolo? Wapi kelele ya Rambolo? DJ from the top, as they start. Are you ready? 20. Okay. DJ, some technology kidogo too. Okay. Rambolo dancers, let me give a brief history kidogo and then we'll get back. Okay, we'll give us a brief as we make sure that you challenge these students. Make sure, okay, who's your team leader? Okay, I want you to tell them what Rambolo is, how they can really join. Give them that.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Hiram Kiragu Munene. I'm a MC Crash. I'm one of the alumni of Rambolo dancers. Yeah, the group started in 2012. It was men who were dancing alone, but then alone we saw that it is good to have ladies. So wanna dance vizuri mademu wetu? Si ni warembo? Yes. So we go to gigs here in Kenyatta University. Also, kwa shule zenu, if you want us to come there and perform, feel free to find us pale vyo. We can come and motivate you. But then nowadays, dancing do pays. Sindio? Yes, if you want to grow as a professional dancer or in the field of art, kindly, you can call us in your school so that we can come and perform and maybe you can get motivated. Kuna madancers hapa? Do you have some dancers here? Wako? Okay, kila mtu asimame. I want to teach you a dance so that ukienda jumbani useme umefunzwa dance yake hiyo. Simameni. Everyone to stand. This one is simple, this one is simple, this one is simple. Sasa, this one is simple. Sasa, try this, try this, try this, try this. Unaguza roho yako mara nne. Hapo, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see me? Here, twende. 1, 2, 3, 4. Una hapo juu, unapiga shangwe. Are we ready?
Don't sleep, don't sleep.
Are we ready?
Collect your money.
Japo.
Wake up.
Japo.
Collect your money. Wake up.
DJ uko na haraka ya kwenda wapi bwana? Ndio tumesimama. Twende hapo.
I want to flex my love. I want to press.
Keep on easy.
Carry my love away to a place she loves. I want to press. And I want to carry.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, tunaweza kaa chini. Thank you so much, Rambolo dancers. We really appreciate your presence. Wapi makofi ya Rambolo dancers. Wapi makofi. Thank you so much. I'll take back to MC Bakusa.
Yes, thank you very much, MC Africana. Remember, the Rambolo dancers will come back again. They will be here after the program, at the end of the program. So now we are going to the finals of this program, to the most important aspect of the program. And hereby, it's my pleasure to welcome Professor Washeke Wanjohi, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, to give brief remarks and welcome our Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wainaina, to address the students. Thank you very much. Let's clap for the DVC as she's coming on stage. Tumpigie makofi. Karibu sana DVC.
Thank you very much, Dr. Babusa. Maybe before we continue with the remaining part of the program, I'll request all those who are moving around to please come back and settle down. Our ushers, those teachers who are accompanying the students, please help us to have the students settle down so that we prepare ourselves to listen to the speech by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wainaina. Please help us have the students settle, please. Kindly, I'll give you a few minutes. Kindly, those who are in the exhibition booths, It's also very important that you listen to the speech of our Vice Chancellor. Please settle down back to your seats. We are giving you a little bit of time. I know you are able to do that speedily. And by the way, that is part of Kenyatta University culture. Our students are very, very disciplined. And I know the schools you're coming from, you also are highly, highly disciplined. So please get back to your seats. There are a lot of empty seats under the tent. There are a lot of empty seats under the tent, so please come back and settle down. I know you have been sitting for long, but we have had quite a bit of interludes to make sure that you don't remain seated for long. Ushers, please help us. Thank you again for doing it speedily. There are still very many empty seats on my left and very close to the dais. There are very, very many seats that are empty, very close to the dais on my left. Okay, then we can now maintain silence. We can then now maintain silence. We can maintain silence and we begin. Our chief guest, Professor Paul K. Wainaina, the Vice Chancellor of this great university, Kenyatta University. My fellow members in the management, the external guest speakers, our senators, the principals of various schools who are here, the teachers who have accompanied the students, the guardians who are here, our exhibitors, members of staff, the KUSA Governing Council, led by Mr. Tede Othiambo and with the support of the Secretary General, Mr. Thiongo Moirore, all students present, our esteemed high school students who are our primary guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon again. You are good? Thank you. I want to join those speakers who have spoken before me to welcome you to Kenyatta University and also to the 2023 High School Career Day. The purpose of this day has been very well articulated, and the university had very clear objectives, which I believe you are ticking the boxes. We have actually achieved largely what we intended to achieve today. We intended to enlighten you on the programs that we have and also showcase what we actually are as Kenyatta University. And this has been very, very well achieved. We have not only shared with you the programs that we have in this university, but we have also demonstrated the diverse opportunities that exist in this university. And we have even gone beyond. One of our alumnus has spoken to you about his own experience in this university. So we have not only spoken, we have also demonstrated, and we also have you experience, or one of the alumnus share the experience. And we also appreciate our external speakers. You have information about help. You have information about COOPs. And of course, you have a lot of information from the Career Guidance Institute. And all this have actually come to supplement and complement the information that we wanted to share with you today. But there's just one thing that I would like to add, because I know the Vice Chancellor is going to share a lot in his speech. In this university, we take care of everybody. Much of what has been spoken has focused on you, the students, but we also care about the teachers. And in 2021, this university won the bid to actually train teachers under the teacher development programs. And so teachers who are here and those whom you left behind, we encourage you to enroll in this program. Another thing that I probably need to emphasize is that we were the first university to roll out the implementation of the competence-based curriculum. We are now training the third cohort, and I would also like to say, as a university, besides having the highest number of COOPs admitted to this university, we also receive the highest number of inter-university transfers. Those are students who have been admitted in other universities and are given an opportunity to transfer to other universities of choice. And I would like to say, our chief guest, what has been shared with the students today is just a tip of the iceberg. And if you know the principle of the tip of the iceberg, what you see is just 10%, 90% is below. And so you'll continue discovering the 90% that is below as you both go through the exhibitions, the exhibition tents, where we are exhibiting in details the programs that we have already talked about. And so our chief guest, in conclusion of my brief remarks, I would like to request all the students who have visited here today to make the most of this day. And as Malcolm X once said, tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. So prepare today for tomorrow. I do wish you all the best as you prepare to join Kenyatta University, but I also want to say that this is not the end of our interaction. We are available through the Office of the Registrar, the Office of the Director, Career and Placement, and also a lot of this information is actually in our Kenyatta University website. And now, with those few remarks, it is now my great pleasure and honor to invite the chief guest of this event, our Vice Chancellor of this university, Professor Paul K. Wainaina, to come and give your speech. Thank you.
Thank you very much, DBC, Professor Washeke. Before I join the conversation, I would like us, all of us, to stand, at least stand for a while. Just stand up, please. Just stand up. Everybody. I know you have been sitting for some times, and as young people, it is good to have some movements. You can now sit down. You can now sit. I know you have been talked to, and I'm just joining the conversation, lakini ni vizuri tujue mimi ndiye mzee wa nyumba. Umekuja kwangu na ni vizuri ni seme machache. Our esteemed guests, high school students, principals, I think it is important you give us just a few minutes. I want to recognize the members of staff who are here. I want to recognize the students who are here, who have come all the way from all the counties, the chairpersons of departments in Kenyatta University, all the principals, all the other members of staff who have actually helped the students to come here, all the people who have come to have the exhibitions showing the kind of things that we are doing, all the directors with us, and anybody who is here who has made this function memorable. First of all, I want to salute you for coming to Kenyatta University. This is the Career Week, which is actually a date that we all have. And I know very many people have talked about it, why you are here. And the reason why we are here is to give you more information regarding your next stage in life. All of you, you are in high school. Some are, I believe, in Form 2, Form 3, and we also have the final class in high school. Kenyatta University is a university which we normally call a comprehensive university. Kenyatta University have more than 50,000 students, and these are students who are here for their bachelor's degree, their master's degree, and their Doctor of Philosophy, which is one of the highest degree that is achieved at the university. So, Kenyatta University is a family of over 50,000 students. We have more than 1,500 professors who are there for the students. We have also what we call the supportive staff. The supportive staff are over 200 students, 2,000 members of staff who support our programs. Kenyatta University, where you are, this is the main campus. We have more than the main campus, and we would like to say that Kenyatta University has other campuses. We have satellite campuses. We have Nakuru, we have Mombasa, and this is where we offer various programs in our university. I want to say and acknowledge that today we have more than 80 secondary schools with us, and we believe that we have around 4,000 students who are here just to be able to sample some of the programs, some of the things that we normally do. I want to say that for you to come to Kenyatta University, there are certain things that we have to do. And I think for me, the most important thing I want to do is to share what perhaps you need to do, what you need to know for you to be able to join Kenyatta University. I want to say that if you look at the podium, there are people who are here with us, and I can say very generally that the people you see here are a success story. There are people who are once where you are, but already they are successful, and they are successful because there are certain things they were able to do. There are certain things they had to do. They did those things, and that is why we can say they are successful. And therefore, I would like you to take just the 10 minutes that I'm going to use to say some of the things that you have to do in order to join Kenyatta University or any other premier university. We believe that information is power. First of all, I want to say this. For you to succeed, to go to the next level, which is joining a university, there are 4 or 5 things that you need to do or to observe. The first one is a positive attitude. You need to have an attitude that is positive. And perhaps I want to say this. It is important to note that positive attitude actually defines how far you can go. It defines how far up you can go. And here I want to say that students, where you are, you belong to a group of members who actually have the potential to go to the next level. And the attitude that I want you to develop is to know that you have the potential to be whatever you want to be. You need to identify that you have that potential, and what is important is for you to know that you can conquer. You can conquer whatever there is for you. You are young. You have the brains. How you joined high school, it's the same thing. You have to concentrate. But the most important thing is to believe in yourself. So I want you to embrace that positive attitude, to know that you have the potential. And whatever is that is going to happen, the people you see here are here to give you the opportunity to be able to actualize what you have. So the first item I am talking about is positive attitude. Anything can be conquered, and you have what it takes to go to the next level. I think the second thing I want to talk about is planning. You have the potential, you have the time, you have people to help you, but you need to plan. You need to set your goals. What do you want to be? What do you want to be in life? Of course, we know you want to be successful. You want to be a human being who is successful, and there are certain things that you have to do in order to succeed. Therefore, you don't have all the world. You need to plan. You need to know what are some of those things that you have to do for you to ascend to the next level. So, personal planning, personal setting of goals is what you need, because we know you have the potential. Now, obviously, different category of students, different individuals have different capacities, and therefore you need to know, if I want to be this kind of a person, what do I need to do? If I want to be a doctor, what do I need to know? If I want to be a doctor, if I want to be a professor, this is actually what I need to do. So, beside being positive, you need to plan how you are going to be what you want to become. If you want to become an economist, what are some of the subjects that are important for you to do? If you want to become a historian, if you want to be a professor, you need to know this is actually what you need to do. Besides being positive, besides having plans, then you need actually to rethink the skills that you need to use. You have a good positive attitude, you have all your plans, then you need actually to know what some of the skills that you need in order to be able to actually go to the next level. And we are saying here, when you go to class, what do you need to do? What do you need to do so that you can get what your teacher is actually delivering? What kind of atmosphere? Are you a person who cannot sit for 5 minutes without thinking that maybe you want to do something else? I think it is very important to know all your teachers, all the people who are with you have something to contribute. So when you are in class, you need to know what actually you are expected to do. The teacher prepares for something for you, and therefore take time to digest whatever the teacher is actually offering. You need to know, for you to obtain the qualification that you need to go to Kenyatta University or any premier university, what is it for you to do? And therefore, you have to develop very good skills. You have to develop skills that can enable you to identify the key things that you have to take from your teachers. It is important to know that there are certain things that for you to accede to the university, there are certain things that have to be done, but there are also certain things that you have to avoid. You have heard of people having A's and having B's, but how they obtained those B's are being questioned. The process of obtaining those A's or those B's are sometimes questioned. And therefore, I want you to understand that we value the qualification that you are going to have if we know that the process was actually the right process. If you think you are going to go to university, you are going to join a certain program by obtaining grades and procedurally, we want you to know we will not allow that. And even the program is not going to allow that. So mine is to warn you, you have a lot of time to study, to do the right thing, and join Kenyatta University or any premier university by doing the right thing. Studying, listening to your teachers, but not planning to cheat. grades or performances that are not actually done procedurally will not help you at the university. And I think this is important for you where you are to know that you can only succeed in your programs that are supported by your good performance. Anything short of that, it will be a disaster at the university. The fourth thing I want to talk about is that you can have a very good positive attitude. You can also have a very good plan. You can also have very good study skills, but you also need to have good habits. Let me say this. You can plan for what you want to be. You want to be an architect. You want to be a lawyer. You want to be a pharmacist. You want to be an economist. You want to be a teacher. You want to be a professor. But I want to remind you, you also have to be a good human being. Kenyatta University teaches, prepares you to be a whole person, a good human being, beside the trade, beside the career that you want to have. We also try to rehabilitate you. We want you to be a good individual within your community. And your community is not just your village. We are talking about you being a good Kenyan. We are talking about you being a very good human being wherever you are. And therefore, for you to succeed, to be a good architect, for you to succeed, to be a good professor, we must also train you to be a good human being who is able to produce and who is able to help other human beings. In other words, I'm saying you need to be a social being. You need to be able to fit in your community. It will not be very good for you to succeed being a good lawyer and then you cannot actually live with your own people. So Kenyatta University is not only here to help you to be a person with a trade or a career. We are also saying we are going to help you to become a good person, somebody who is respected within a community, and we know it takes more than doing chemistry, it takes more than doing math, it takes more than doing history to become a good person within the community. And we are saying in Kenyatta University, we want to make sure when you leave after 4 years, when you leave after 5 years, when you leave after 6 years, you are going to be a respected member of the community because you went through good hands, including Kenyatta University. So for me, that is really the message. We have started the conversation. We are saying this is not the last time we are going to talk to you. but we are giving you a very good opportunity for you to actually succeed in what you want to become. So, for me, I would like to actually conclude my few remarks by actually saying we thank you very much for coming. We thank you for spending your time. We thank you for actually honoring this day. It's one of the small things that Kenyatta University can do to help you understand what it takes for you to succeed going to the most important level of your life, that is joining higher education. So I want to say that we conclude by saying that all of you, this is a very, very important day. I want to say we are hoping most of you will remember what we have said. Most of you will remember where we are. Where we are is where we actually honor those people who have gone through the university for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, and they have been successful. And that is why we call this place a graduation square. And I'm actually hoping that the same people who are sitting here, the same people who are listening to us, I will stand here with my academic gown, giving you power to read and do that, all that pertains to whatever you have succeeded. That is my dream. And I think that dream is very realistic. I have said you have what it takes to be here. You have what it takes to be honored here after 4 years, after 5 years, and all what you need to do is some of the things we have just outlined here. And therefore, I'm hoping you can say, yes, we can. Can we all say, yes, we can? So I hope when I stand here, I'll see some of the people who are here today because you have heeded what you have said. With those few remarks, I want to say it is wonderful to see you. It is wonderful to know that you want to join Kenyatta University. It is wonderful to know that actually it will be done. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Thank you.
Let's all kindly stand up. We need to give a standing ovation to the Vice Chancellor. Sote tusimame tafadhali. MC Africana, coordinate that big clap for the Vice Chancellor.
Hello? Hello? Okay, remember he's our Vice Chancellor, and we are going to do the wave, right? Do you still remember the wave? So we'll start there. 1, 2, 3. Another one for our VC. 1, 2, 3. The last one, a very wonderful one, right? 1, 2, 3. This is for you, Professor Wanaina, our VC. Thank you so much. We can now sit.
Thank you very much, VC. After that clap, now I wish to welcome Dr. Eric Masika, the Deputy Director, Student Affairs, to give vote of thanks. Thank you.
Allow me, Vice Chancellor Sir, to greet all our esteemed guests. Good afternoon. Can we wave in the air so that I can hear you listening? In a very special way, Vice Chancellor Sir, allow me to most sincerely thank you on behalf of the student community for the fatherly advice and a warm welcome to our incoming students starting next year. For the members of the management, we're really grateful that you've been here and you've supported this course all along. DVC is present, registrars, executive deans, directors, chairpersons, and more importantly, the creative director who's been behind this movement, the KUSA office, KU students, and our very special guests. We really want to thank you. I'm doing this so that we'll do one warm round of applause rather than going by one person. I want to really thank the speakers also who spoke to us, both internal and external. In particular, I want to single out Ms. Njoroge from our careers, our own. We have Dr. Kishohi Masi from Careers Guidance Institute, John Kichinga from COPS, Ezekiel Odongo, Kelly Inspirational, and Pauline Kawira, who spoke to us earlier on. Please, we'll give each of these speakers, I want us to, when we are sitting, the names, starting with the Vice Chancellor, just put your hands up and give them a soft, disappeared. Please, let's go for a soft one. Remember, I had some sounds. I said a soft clap. Just soft. I'm still hearing some noise. It's an email. Remember, an email, if you not put on a notification, it not make noise. So just send a soft one. I'm still hearing the noise. A soft one. Thank you. In a very special way, I want to thank our sponsors, Lori East Africa, we are Beauty Center, Almax Limited, Coffee Directorate, KUSA, Optica Eye Care. We also have Avenue Health Care Hospital, ACA, Tropical Heat, Kenya Post Authority, Indomie. We can identify with Indomie, don't we? Kenya Marine Time Authority, Nairobi Bottlers, that's a Coca-Cola. We have our very own Confucius Institute, and Counterfeit Agency, Vivo Kenya, Farmer's Choice, please have a part, Total Energies, Cafes, Valentine Cake House, and Kenya Meat Commissioner. Please let us give our sponsors a soft one also. So Vice Chancellor, so allow me to request that we'll stand and make a final round of applause for all the participants, including yourself. Please, let's be upstanding, and what we hope to do, please let's be upstanding. We are going to do about 5 claps. And the way those of us still looking around, please be upstanding, and I want you to have your hands straight, close down like about 60 degrees. And then what we'll do, we are going to fly with our hands like eagles, because eagles have energy and they can fly. So you're leaving your county. When I mention your county and these counties, allow me to say we're going to go to the original numbers. So we are going to fly and we're all headed to Kenyatta University like eagles. We have the energy, we have the vision, we have what it takes, and we are very diligent of what we're going. Make it better, put some charm for the VC, turn your hands around and swim, hang, fly so high, and your hands go up and give a hard clap, go. Let's go back, swimming, down, swimming, you're up, we're eagles. Remember, we're eagles. We're eagles. Eagles fly and they do not lose energy. They go very high. And that's what we are in Kenyatta University. So let's try again. You can go on the ground and start going up as you soar up. So as much as you can. We're leaving all the way from the coastal region. And I want to hear the coastal region now going up. Let's go, one, go. Now let's go back down and keep flying. Keep flying all the way. We are taking the northern route all the way to northeastern. Keep moving up. Keep moving up. The counties are represented here. Okay, go. One. Again, down, down. Let's keep going. We left eastern as we are coming by. Go down. You can put a charming smile. Definitely can do one. Let's put a swag then. Let's put a swag if you don't like a charm. Okay, let's go from the eastern part of the country. Keep going, keep going. Let's go, release. Okay, where are we now? We are close to the city, Nairobi. Okay, let's go down. Keep going, keep going. Look at the management, the wonderful work the Directorate of Mentorship has done. Let's go. We are in Nairobi. Okay, let's go. We leave Nairobi, we're headed on the central aspect, down, down, put a bit of a swag, you can hang around, you can turn, let's go. We leave the central part as you go down and go through the fantastic Rift Valley. Who doesn't know the Rift Valley? With all the big five, let's fly so high, go. We then head to Western region. Keep going. Schools are all over this country, and we're going so and so all the way to Bucha border. Go. Then we are headed to Nyanza, aren't we? Down, 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 so and release. Thank you, and God bless you all. If I left your count out, please, God bless you. We are happy to invite you to Kenyatta University at that time. Basically, kindly take your seats. We are blessed to have you. God bless you all.
With the votes of thanks to all people who attended here, including professors, teachers from different high schools and the students. Now here we come to the end of our today's program and our today's day. I want to remind you that this event will be here for the next 5 days in this graduation square in Kenyatta University grounds, and we hope to meet on Monday for the next program of this event. I want to inform you to keep tuned for the next program on the spot. Thank you so much for tuning in.
After this, you walk up.
This Saturday, the 28th, the ever-entertaining, educative and energizing high school fair will be taking place at the university's graduation square from 9 a.m. The event is open to all high school students free of charge. Join us and learn more on the academic programs and interact with different faculties. Public lectures on topical issues will be taking place between Monday and Wednesday, with corporate exhibitions scheduled for Thursday the 2nd and Friday 3rd February. The official opening ceremony will take place on Thursday 2nd February at the Graduation Square from 1 p.m. This year's theme is dubbed Digital Disruptions, the Future of Work in a Hybrid World. Be part of us as we mark the 2023 Career Week Fair.
J.